Do you want me to go through the messages that you were talking all that shit?
Right. Remember
You were talking all that shit.
all that did
And
suck
you know, I told you, I said when we win, I said, bitch, you won't get a day.
Like you say, right.
You won't get a day.
We wouldn't win another seat. Remember, that's what you said. Dick sucker. Bitch, we won 2 fucking
party won. You know a party that can't win anything? We won.
That part.
We won, boy. In record time. We ain't even gotta take it to midnight. It's already lost.
About why y'all keep losing. That's why y'all keep losing. That's why
losing. Look like they no more losing, baby.
Yeah, but what exactly did you win?
You keep asking us that, bitch. You know what we won. We just
blue in this bitch. It's blue in this motherfucker. It's raining blue. Hallelujah. It's raining blue. Oh, everywhere.
You know, your balls, no woman will touch you.
How would your life better tomorrow, man?
Great, it's great because I get to come and laugh at your big sour face. That's fabulous. Absolutely.
And it's a face face at that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Omari. Hey, girl.
Got no shame like Omari.
Don't be
Come up in here.
And what's so funny is that the celebration doesn't even feel good.
Ain't nothing funny, girl.
The celebration doesn't even
Ain't nothing funny, girl, but your body.
You just try to get back. It doesn't even feel really good. It's just hilarious just to listen.
Breaking news, Money
Madami
Your mom is there.
it's no surprise, but Madami is up for New York. So go right ahead, losers.
And he's probably
I like hearing you whine. Y'all let it whine. Y'all let it whine.
Oh, now, just like your one-time ass president.
Take your L, bitch. Take your L, bitch. Take your L and go cry, bitch. Take your L, bitch. And bitch go home.
Girls, you can't be mad.
Right, because you can't. Take your L, bitch.
Right, but what did you win?
Answer your back, Janet.
I tried to get there. I tried to.
Mike, I'm not answering any questions. I'm celebrating. I'm not answering any questions. Girl, go sit down. I'm not answering any questions from losers. Loser. I don't answer questions from loser girls. Sorry. It's not happening.
Also, breaking news: disapproval with Trump. Tonight's voting is seen as the first major electoral test of the second Trump presidency, according to exit polls by CNN. The majority in the exit polls disapprove of President Donald Trump in the 4 closely watched contests. Everybody who's coming out that's being polled said that they're doing this because they disapprove of what the fuck Trump is doing. Now go get those polls and so we can go over them. Anybody contest, you prove me wrong. I ain't proving shit. I'm reading straight off the.
Oh, you just read it. You don't have to.
You go little last prove me. You go get it to disprove what I said. You do that. You do that. Because I'm busy right now celebrating.
Oh, you're
Anybody
busy
want? I'm
popping
another.
You know what? It really is okay. It is okay if you don't have to respond to everything. It's okay that you be quiet. It's okay. It's all right, Mike. You don't have to respond to everything. It's all right to be silent.
Yeah, but I just want to know what you're winning.
It's okay to be silent.
Yeah, I just want to know what you're winning.
Yeah.
That's why he never had a point because the point leading up to this, every day he was in them comments. Oh, you guys will never lose. Now he doesn't know what we won. Bitch, we won all the things you said we wasn't.
We're winning, right?
That's what we won.
You
dumb bitch.
why Democrats are gonna keep losing.
Yes, bitch, we won. Like, hello?
How was your life better?
And we won bigly. Bigly.
Yeah, how was your life better?
My life is gonna change. I just told you. I just
Mine is better because I'm saying that you won because you didn't prepare your speech. You didn't prepare your
see, man, see, sir, I got my opportunity before this administration administration, I had opportunities, so I'm not waiting on them like you are. I know you do it down bad, but I don't need opportunities. I'm trying to get opportunities for you, big sour bitch, so you can cook somewhere. You know, you a struggling chef who doesn't believe that women get abused, so I'm trying to help you out. That nigga's a chef, bro. Yeah, he's a struggling chef. And Haitian, do you remember that video like a couple of years ago when that woman was getting beat by her husband in front of her son? Yeah, I think it was a football player. So Mike has that on his page, and he posted and says he needs more context. It's a woman getting beat, getting kicked all over her mouth in front of her child. I'm sure you know, but good thing I got a screenshot of it. Good thing I got a screenshot of it. That's a good thing. I knew you would say that. Good thing I got a screenshot of it. Yeah, there you go. So it's a good thing I have you on camera. I'm sure you wouldn't know what I was talking about. Good thing I got a screenshot. I had a feeling you said that.
He's off
I'm just
mic.
laughing, man, because y'all.
Okay, go mute, Mike. Go mute. He's just trying to talk. Go ahead.
Go ahead now.
No, I'm just saying, just being a chef, being a barista at Starbucks doesn't make you a chef.
There you
Oh
go.
my God. Okay, so I got something else. More breaking news, you guys. See how they treat their own? See? President Donald Trump's campaign manager is publicly deriding Virginia's GOP gubernatorial nominee. He said she was a bad candidate and it was a bad campaign, and bad campaign have consequences. They already threw her ass under the bus before all the tallies could be read. This is how y'all treat each other. Bad candidate and a bad campaign. Okay?
It was waiting to throw that under the bus.
They all a bunch of crooks and.
Yeah, but we were supposed to vote for her. We were supposed to vote for her. Even though her own party is calling her a bad candidate and a bad campaign. As of 19 minutes ago, they didn't even let the lady concede. They didn't even give her a chance to come up and say, "I'd like to thank everybody." They immediately threw her ass under the bus.
As a black woman. But they wanted black people to what you call it? They wanted black women.
The market's gonna learn. The market's gonna learn that, listen, Trump won because you can fool the people some of the time, but you can't fool them all the time. The great Bob Marley for that.
I'm just happy, you guys. I'm lifted out of a deep Trump funk. This feels good. This feels good.
Little ass Mike. Now all we have to do is wait on Mike. Oh, no, never mind. Little ass Mike ran away.
Know why he ran away? He vexed. Because he's a loser.
Can't handle it. They can't take
the L. They can't take the L. Omari, where you at? Omari, what's the matter? Your brother not in the room? He left you? Where you at, Omari?
He left you.
Where you at? Because
Left you.
you know when your mouthpiece say here, you run. You not running?
No, I don't run. I stay in the room all day.
Oh, I forgot you just stopped talking. That's
Mike left like you left that black woman in Virginia. He just left.
Look, I'm over here about to. I'm over here ready to go. I'm ready to go live for work.
You don't want to run when it's time. Run. Oh, now you're running? Oh, don't run.
If you have a question, just ask.
Remember all that winning? Where all that winning? Where all the winning?
Today's your day. Look, I'm not going to take Today is your day. Celebrate it, live it up, enjoy it. I'm not gonna try to ruin your celebration.
And breaking news, as of 40 minutes ago, Trump at the White House looking at the results. They said he's changed his plans and he decided to have a private dinner in his residence as the results come in. Oh, let's see what he goes for tomorrow.
Oh, you're vexy, man.
Because earlier today, like 4 hours ago, Omari just got through saying, this is why the Democrats never lose and you won't win today because people like you are in the party. That's what you said, Omari. What happened? Just 4 hours ago, you was yelling to the top of your lungs.
I did say that.
That's why you won't.
I did say
That's
that.
what you said, bitch.
I did.
What happened, girl?
Look, I did say that. When I say something, I'll admit it.
Yeah, you dumbass. If I was there, I'd
Thank
smack
you,
you.
Amari. Thank you for admitting what you said. And
So go ahead and say it,
I was
Omari.
wrong. Just not wrong. The wrong.
Be that smart.
Can we put this to music? Can we we'll put back to it?
Where your other sister girl, TC? Where TC?
I'm gonna see in a few days. I don't know where
He's high.
He lives in, doesn't he live in New Jersey?
High.
Wow. And he said,
Omari, what's your nose or what's that true? Snooze.
Go
So that they can work on their talking points.
Yeah, but
If you want to know what they're going to say, just go watch the Fox News in the morning.
Oh, Lord.
And they're going to be repeating what they said.
100%. They need to run away to figure out what their lines are that they're gonna fucking repeat.
That's where TC is, and that's where Mike is now, because he gotta go get some new stuff to say.
I'm looking at my boy, Steve Kornacki, my data guy, because this is the guy I always look at. And I just want y'all to know that what I'm looking at says that Mandami is the projected winner at 60%. That's what it just popped up live on my screen. Breaking news, Mandami is the projected winner. I don't know about y'all, but right now it's the projected winner.
I know a lot of New
It
Yorkers
just
are
popped
gonna be
up.
mad.
It just popped up. But, okay, so I just want y'all to know in New York City, kudos to y'all. I just want y'all to know. Kudos to y'all. Kudos to y'all. Y'all did that. Okay? So he is the projected winner at 60% that's come in so far.
60?
60% of the vote has already come in. And, Steve Kornacki's my guy. He does the numbers. And Steve Kornacki's always right. I don't care what y'all say. But Steve Kornacki's always right. He does the numbers. I don't look at anybody else. I just look at him because he's doing the numbers. And the projection has already came in. NBC News projects that Madami has already won the race. 60% of the vote has already come in. He's already at 49%. Cuomo is only at 42%. And your boy, who messed up the vote for your boy, Curtis, whatever his name is, he got 5% of the vote. So Slee was the one. He got 7.9% of the vote. Cuomo has 41% of the vote, and Mandami got 49% of the vote. Projected winner. There.
Mayor Adams got a whole 3,000 votes. Mayor Adams.
Yeah, that's right there.
Whoever made that projection, hey, Ray, whoever made that projection, Trump gonna sue that station.
He could sue, cool, boo, hoo, hoo.
I know it don't matter, but I guarantee you he gonna sue him for making
It's
that
okay.
projection.
We don't care. We don't give a crap. It's all good. But guess what? And the Attorney General of Virginia is a black man. 67% of the vote. He just got his too. The black man, the one that they was calling a racist too. He just got his projection.
I wish I had some sounds. I would make whatever. I need some.
Mikey Sherrill got 57% of the vote. So she's already the projected winner. So we went all blue tonight, y'all. Just want y'all to know.
I also want you guys to know that I'm going to keep saying what Spanberger said. Tonight, we sent a message. And I mean, we did send a message. Just when you thought Trump had us in a fucking chokehold, we have wiggled out long enough to catch air and to start fighting back. We are sending a message. Let's keep it going for the midterms, y'all. Please.
But can I say, Lisa, you know how they set us up to win? When they closed this shutdown, when they created this shutdown and tried to make it a Democratic issue, this is how they set us up for the win, and they did not realize it. When you starve people under your administration, and you think that you're going to get away with this, and you stop paying people their paychecks, you think that these people are gonna not forget it. They don't give a crap if you're Democratic or Republican. They live in these states, and here's the problem: they're the ones that are gonna vote. And if they're not getting fed, and they feel like they're what you call it, they're not being heard, and other people are hearing them, and they're saying, hey, we're trying to fight for you, they're going to go to the other side. So all Trump did is that he played himself, him and that other party, and they do it every time. Every time.
That's what I said. This is what trying to own the libs looks like. That's what they were trying to do, own the libs, waiting on them to vote. And they didn't vote this time. So they kept expecting the Dems to break. And they didn't.
And I left you right. When he said he wasn't paying SNAP today, after the judge ordered him to pay SNAP, and he didn't pay it, oh, them folks said, oh, okay, you're not gonna pay SNAP? Got it. And he keeps not doing this, he keeps going down this marching down this road, they gonna feel the pain. That's how it's done.
Well, I have to tell you guys, I had the funniest moment this morning because I got a ride in a cab with somebody that was a Trumper, and I happened to mention the voting that was going on today, and they snapped back at me. And I think for just a second, Jasmine Crockett's soul just sat right down with mine, because I turned around before I got out that cab, and I said, I tell you what, after that vote today, y'all all gonna be standing around like a bunch of cockeyed, sway back, knock-knee, pigeon-toed, cousin fucking assholes. And I got the fuck out of the cab.
Amazing.
And I love it. They all thought they was going back to Jim Crow, and them motherfuckers are gonna eat crow. Ain't they? Thank you.
Yes, sir.
And I go on mute.
We elected a communist, y'all. That's all I got.
Oh my God. After
The biggest city in America is a communist nation.
After so much bad news.
Oh, and JD Francis' half brother, who was trying to run his primary in Cincinnati, he lost, y'all, by the way, to the half brother, the one that was running for mayor in Cincinnati.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, he lost tonight. Yeah, so that's that part. Okay, so I'm gonna go on mute. So yeah, big loss on all fronts, including JD too. Oh yeah, bye.
I can't wait to hear what happens with Prop 50. You know that's gonna pass.
All right, y'all. Now we need to move to New York for our free trans surgeries. Thank you, Dr. Lavender.
New York
Oh
or
gosh,
Virginia?
Alex.
New York or Virginia does. Oh, I was gonna make a joke. I can't make that joke. Okay.
Well, I tell you what, I've always wanted a penis. I'll take the trip. Let's go. Ooh, ooh. Oh, my bad. I'm just saying.
You want a free penis?
Now that was funny, Ramona.
And I always wanted to be able to pee off the
A free
floor.
penis is crazy.
Not get off the porch, Ramona.
Off the porch is nuts, Ramona.
Oh, y'all, stop it.
I'd never
Stop
leave
it.
the house. I don't know.
I'm gonna take my good VA medicine tonight, Ramona, because free off the porch is crazy.
I'm already on my good medicine, Mama.
Hi, my good brother Corey. I love you. By the way, we won tonight. I love you, bro. I love you.
Listen,
I love you.
I voted 6 times for 12 dead people and a dog.
That part.
I brought the illegals with me.
Listen, I pulled up to the taco truck. I told them drop in. We got work to do. You hear me? We did this tonight, and I appreciate it a great deal.
I said, Jose, you ain't got to build a porch today.
You hear me? My house is the sanctuary city, okay? We communists over here. The whole country is New York City.
Wow. So the only question is, what why'd you vote for so many dead people? Oh.
I mean,
Never mind the dogs.
it was about 49% of people, or 40-something% of people who voted for a dead man in New York today.
Well, they much rather have them than what they had a choice of.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck they thought was gonna happen with Andrew Cuomo. He was a dead man walking.
I know, right? That part. Like, who wanted this old crusty, dusty, touching people all over in a yuck.
So they're reporting that this is the highest turnout in 3 decades in New York City for a mayoral race. That by the afternoon, 1.7 million people had voted.
Oh my God.
And the highest number close to that was in 2021 when 1.1 million people voted in total. I knew it was going to be high. I didn't know how high it was going to be. When Jordan and I went, we were in there. It took us all of 5 minutes to vote. But, you know, they did this thing that if you were a new voter, you know, they saluted you and everybody clapped and shit. We were in there 5 minutes and it was like 3 people who it was their first time voting. So I knew the turnout was going to be high. I didn't know they was going to kill it like this. But, you know, everybody wants communism. Obviously, you know, some people want fascism.
People fed up.
Communism.
And you know what else, Corey? You make a great point. Those new people, it makes them understand your vote does count, right?
Yeah.
So get out and vote.
Two of the people who came in, 2 of the 3 people who came in as new voters, one of them was older, but the others were like just 18, like this is their first time being able to vote.
Praise God.
And so they voted. So, you know, Andrew Cuomo.
Yeah, I had heard the young people.
I said this earlier. I don't know, how stupid could you be to get on a debate stage? They ask you, well, bro, what did you do wrong? How did this happen? And your response is, it was them goddamn millennials and Gen Zs. It's their fault. What?
I just got the number, Corey, and the number that they said that voted was 75% under 30. I literally just got the data number from NBC.
75% under 30?
75% under 30.
That's crazy. That's correct.
I knew that. I said that.
Under 30, yeah. 75%. Yeah, 75%. Yeah. It's Steve Kornacki's numbers. You know, I trust Steve Kornacki. It's his numbers. Yeah.
Even young people that voted for Trump are pissed off.
I mean, I hear it. I get it. I've been kind of had my head down. I wasn't really tracking a whole lot of it, but like I said, we walked in there and I was really surprised that like in 5 minutes you had 3. If that trend kept going all fucking day across the city, I'm interested to see what the numbers are tonight, in total.
So it says 55% of the people in the exit poll, the cost of living was their biggest reason for voting. 55% was the exit poll.
You know, all those people at the end of last year that were going, can I change my vote? What's tariff? What's natural? What's birthright citizenship? All them people gonna be casted blue votes. You know that's right.
Well, then we still got tomorrow. We got to see what happens in this damn Supreme Court case tomorrow. Shout out to them. Yeah, I've been gone, you know, and I had the little cow on PTR for a little while, so I ain't seen y'all. Did y'all discuss Mike Johnson's comments about the filibuster?
No, not yet. Before you do that, Corey, before Corey tells us about Mike Johnson, let me do my due diligence. Everybody, welcome to the 420, and guess what? We won. It's blue like a motherfucker up in here. And then also my next phrase for the next month or maybe more. Tonight we sent a mother message, and this is quotes from Spanberger, who just won, okay, over that horrible, I don't give a fuck what color. I Y'all ever get me entrapped in that shit right there? Oh, we didn't vote for a black woman. We voted our platform, we voted what reflects our mission on this earth, and I don't care what fucking color, and I'm definitely not going over to Republican when she sounded like a crazy person the entire time. It's y'all got us messed up. So congratulations, Blue. Let's keep it true, Blue, for the next, what do we got till midterms? How many months till midterms, y'all? Don't lose
We got
momentum.
1 year.
What, 12 months? Oh shit. Okay, so we got work to put in. We got work to go.
So,
Go ahead, Corey.
yeah, so I believe it was yesterday at a presser in front of the seal of the Speaker of the House of Representatives. Mike Johnson was asked about Trump's insistence that the Republicans nuke the filibuster in the Senate and end the shutdown. Mike Johnson, in there's press room, yeah, let me get a paper back, said that, said that we could not nuke the filibuster. Under no circumstances should Republicans nuke the filibuster, because if they did, when the Democrats got back in power, DC and Puerto Rico would become states that, what else did he say? Puerto Rico and DC would become states that they would roll back gun rights, put Second Amendment restrictions in place, and Republicans will be a permanent minority in this country. And Democrats, that was the other thing, and Democrats would have 4 more Democratic senators in the Senate. That was what the Speaker of the House said publicly to the country yesterday as to why we couldn't get rid of the filibuster, because Puerto Rico and DC gonna become a state. There's gonna be 4 Democratic senators. They gonna put restrictions on the Second Amendment, and Republicans will be the permanent minority, political minority in this country.
We did not need him to waste public time telling us that bullshit that we already know.
No, I think he did.
I just got a breaking news from Malcolm Kenyatta on my alert. We have just retained all of our Supreme Court justices in the state of Pennsylvania. All the Democratic seats in the state of Pennsylvania, Supreme Court justices have been retained. I just want to let you know.
Thank you. That fireman and his husband.
Breaking news.
Thank you.
Breaking news. Donald Trump hasn't posted on social media in 4 hours. So when Mike P was asking what we've won, that's what we've won.
4 hours of silence.
That part, it's good to see you. And they said that Donald Trump has canceled. I'll let you go, Corey. I'm sorry to step on you.
No.
He decided to have his dinner in privacy tonight. He canceled some type of dinner he was supposed to be having, but instead he wanted to have his meal in private tonight during the election.
Okay, that was a joke, but real breaking news.
No, that's true what I just said.
No, what I said was, but real, I mean, that was true, but real breaking news. Dick Cheney died. Did y'all know that?
He died earlier today.
Yeah.
He didn't even announce it. He didn't even announce it.
No.
He's such a dirtbag.
What a day. What a day.
By P, I mean urine. You know. But to the response to him wasting time with saying that, I don't think it was a waste of time. I think he just gave any fucking Democratic leader with sense across the country the ad to run for the next 3 motherfucking years. That's the ad. Pair that with Mitch McConnell saying,
I agree. It should have already been that ad, because
Mitch
he was the
McConnell
first one to say
saying,
it, though.
yeah, pair that with Mitch McConnell saying we cannot have a paid holiday for elections or move elections to Saturday because that's going to increase voter turnout.
Right.
Oh, that's the fucking ad. Over
And all the truth rolls out.
and over and over.
They play Rick Smith too from Missouri. Since the bitch.
Yes. It's really played when people vote. When the people vote, Democrats win. When they don't
That's true.
vote,
That's
Republicans
absolutely true.
win. That's it.
Even
And
in
you
red
know what
states,
they also
like
know ain't gonna happen if Canada's not gonna become the 51st state. So, you know, that's why Trump's over sucking his thumb, eating his dinner in the corner right now.
Breaking news, Democrats have officially secured in Orlando, Florida. They have officially secured their city commission. So congratulations to the city of Orlando that they have officially a full Democratic commission seat. So congratulations to the city of Orlando. We sweeping all the way blue through tonight. Hello?
You think the whole state will go blue tonight? That would be so funny.
I don't know, but right now I'm just rooting for everybody that's blue. You know how they say we rooting for everybody that's black? I'm just
Blue
rooting for
no matter
everybody
who,
blue.
mama. That's it.
That part.
At that part.
The
Black don't
Latino-
crack and blue no matter who.
The Latinos of New Jersey have came on home. The Latinos of, one second, Corey. Yeah, the Latinos of New Jersey have decided to come on home. Yeah, that whole community, I think that's Passaic County, New Jersey, has returned home because they realized that they voted for their own demise.
I don't want to
Can't find half of their family. They're scared they might lose half their family when they woke up.
No shit already, right?
Yeah, well,
They tired of ICE now beating everybody ass and grabbing everybody up. Okay.
They may have voted for Donald Trump, but he did them one better and gave them a plane, so they better start voting different.
I'm just happy, you guys. I'm so freaking happy right now. Tonight, we sent a message. I would keep saying that all day, today, tomorrow, next week. We sent a fucking message, and this is a referendum on Trump. I don't care what nobody says. This is a referendum on Trump. This is a referendum on what he's doing to this country. This is a referendum. And next year, if y'all let me down,
referendum on Friday, 2025.
Did y'all, where y'all praying EBTC at?
Oh, Lord.
He ain't got
See,
no
when-
sugar on-
I was looking for EBTC earlier, but he ain't coming here yet.
Oh, damn.
we found the one way to let Mike. We didn't even have to throw Mike out. He left on his own.
He gave up.
He was mad, man.
Whatever.
Mad, big mad.
You get happy in them same pants that you got mad at. You'll be alright.
So it shows you also, I didn't know that, what's his name came out, Musk and Trump both came out to, I don't know who actually Musk endorsed, but Trump and Musk came out urging New Yorkers, they wanted the New Yorkers to vote for Cuomo.
But Musk didn't spend no money this time,
Musk and
though.
Trump.
But Musk didn't spend no money this time, though. You see,
He's running out. He's running
Hold
out.
up. But Musk ain't spend no money this time. You see the difference? Musk said, I'll say some things,
Well,
but Musk said, won't be my money this time. Oh, okay.
right, because he can fuck around with those tax credits.
That part.
It's fucking up his road.
Well, his name and Trump's name obviously didn't mean a damn thing in New York. So,
If y'all don't have stock in U-Haul or what's the other moving company?
don't say that. Don't say that.
Penske.
Penske.
Don't
Go
say
and buy it up.
that.
Listen, go on and buy it up.
Because you think they're going to be leaving in clothes?
Because
You know what? You better go buy stock in Glad, too.
It's
Because
$5
then you can make Glad bags.
we're moving. Buy your
This
stock.
I'm buying my stock tonight because they say everybody moving, so move.
That's it.
I'm gonna say like Lucas said, move, get out the way.
Didn't you say that, Divine, that all the corporations demonstrations were finna
I'm
be New York.
hosting moving parts. Anybody need a host? I can crack.
Child, I ain't moving a darn
I
piece.
look good. You know, y'all can pick out my uniform. Whatever you need.
I'm trying to get me one of them apartments that's available for
One of them stabilization apartments. Hello?
Hannity just said it on Fox News that his phone is ringing off the hook. His friends are calling him from New York and telling him that they're scared and they're moving.
Oh,
So ain't nobody.
Listen, I can drive.
Get out.
I can drive one of them 18-foot U-Hauls. I did it on the Pennsylvania Turnpike. If you could drive there, goddamn, you could drive anywhere. If these people need moving services, I give it to them for the low price.
Hello? Yeah, I'm looking to move too.
We communists over here.
I will remember you.
Republic of New York City.
Will you remember me?
I'll burn your image in effigy.
I love you, dear.
Somebody
I got to move it. You got to move it. I got to move it.
Y'all ping them all in. I don't care. Ping every last one of them because
grocery prices
this
going
is the
down.
day that the Lord has made, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Hallelujah. Hey,
Hallelujah.
You're going to be able to pay $1.56.
A Muslim communist from Africa. I love it.
Wow.
Muslim communist from Uganda. Hold on, we gotta say it right. From Uganda.
Just keep it.
Uganda. It's great. Uganda is nuts.
Uganda win.
Oh.
Wow.
Ain't nobody, like my grandma said, ain't nobody mad but the devil. And I'm telling you, this has been a night. I woke up this morning kind of worried, and now I'm going to go to sleep with the biggest smile on my face that I've had for months, for 8 months.
I woke up this morning with my mind staying on Jesus.
Days.
Yeah, see, we gotta stay on this, keep it going.
I was actually worried.
Honestly, Corey, a part of me was, because we've had so many, polls, and then we get disappointed. I'm like, this is going to be some bullshit.
I wasn't worried at all because,
I love y'all, but Mikey's chair about to speak.
I mean, Mikey Sherrill.
She about to speak.
Oh, okay. Is that
I love y'all.
okay?
I knew that. I'm listening to it now. Let me see if y'all can hear it. Hold tight.
Just go to music mode.
You guys just scream from the rooftops. Woo! The people around the country have heard you. I hear you too. This was a tough fight, and this is a tough state. But I know you, New Jersey, and I love you. I've fought for you. I've spoken with thousands of you over this last year. I know your struggles. I know your hopes. I know your dreams. So serving you is worth any tough fight I have to take on, and I am incredibly honored to be your next witness. When I was 18, I raised my hand and I swore to defend the Constitution. And that moment defines me. It taught me that leadership means carrying the weight of other people's hopes, standing firm when it's easier to bend, and always putting the common good above personal gain. And I know how hard it can be to serve in these times. And I just got a call from Jack Chitterelli, and I want to recognize him for stepping up. And all of you know, I love our history. And our state motto has always stuck with me. In 1776,
to get some more civics education going. We'll get that known by all. But it was a demand for freedom from oppression and a commitment to creating better opportunity and a better future. That idea has defined us for almost 250 years. We fought for liberty at the crossroads of the American Revolution, turning the tide for a young nation at the battles of Trenton and Princeton. We offered prosperity as we built the nation during the Industrial Revolution. We've been the cradle of scientific discovery, inventing everything from the light bulb to the laser. Liberty and prosperity. I've seen the genius in that motto over the last year, because both are essential in our democracy. And as the president is backing away from this ideal, cutting SNAP, ripping away healthcare, terminating gateway, we here in New Jersey are bound to fight for a different future for our children. We see how clearly important liberty is. We know that no one in our great state is safe when our neighbors are targeted, ignoring the law and the Constitution. But prosperity is equally essential. Liberty alone is not enough if the government makes it impossible for you to feed your family, to get a good education, or to get a good job. So in this country, that shouldn't be too much to ask. But right now, all of it seems at risk. Governors have never mattered more. And in this state, I am determined to build prosperity for all of our citizens. And I've heard from thousands of you about what liberty and prosperity mean to you, what it's going to take for your family to thrive. So I hear you, Newark. I'm going to work with communities from the ground up so all of our neighbors thrive. I hear you, Sham, so I'm going to declare a state of emergency on day one to drive down your utility costs. I hear you, Westfield, so I'm going to make sure our kids are safe online and schools have the resources they need to address the mental health crisis. I hear you, Jersey City, so I'm going to hold government accountable, balancing individual liberty with collective responsibility, ensuring people are safe, healthy, educated, and free to pursue their dreams. I hear you, New Jersey. Good government doesn't just manage problems, it solves them. So I'm going to continue to listen and work with you to move our state forward. Because I have learned so much as I've traveled our state. Our innovations, our businesses, our inventors and entrepreneurs have amazed me. But it's the people that have left the biggest mark. Especially those who are fighting for prosperity for their entire communities. I was moved during my block walk at Trent with Shanika. She spoke so passionately about the promise of her city and her neighbors despite the challenges. I love the group of young men from Monroe who've been hard at work on this campaign. They want a seat at the table and they're ready to fight for their future. The little girls who come up to me to say that they're going to be a governor or they're going to be a president. It reminds me of my own belief that anything was possible. Akeem's team, who worked their absolute knocked over 60,000 doors. Akeem told me these are not the kids who will succeed in Trump's vision of this country, but they will in mine. The men and women in labor. Union jobs at a time when our economy is set up to make it harder and harder for working people. You know what? They don't just fight for their brothers and sisters in labor. They fight for all of us. families everywhere so everyone has a shot. So thank you. Thank you to each and every person here tonight and across the state who's worked hard over the last year. Thanks to the thousands of volunteers who made millions of calls, texts, and canvases, to everyone who's ready to stand and demand a better future for our kids and our families. To my running mate, Dr. Dale Caldwell. You've already served our state so well, and I'm proud to have you by my side as we embark upon this new chapter for New Jersey. To my chief, who put together a campaign the likes of this team has never seen.
So that was her delivery speech, guys.
Is that all?
Yeah, that was her speech. So anybody that does not know who she is a former prosecutor. She also was a former Navy helicopter pilot, and she is now the governor of New Jersey. She was very multi-faceted. She really ran and stood on looking at people. She really targeted young people in New Jersey, and she was not playing games. They doxed her records, her Navy records. What's his name? Pete Hegseth was a nasty human being, that disgusting human being. He helped Citarelli take her records and doxed her records, her Navy records, and took her Social Security number. There wasn't anything in her records that were bad, but it was just the fact that he doxed her records.
Privacy, yeah.
Yes, which was disgusting.
You can't even get into my DD-214.
That part.
Shit. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I'm gonna go.
Well, it sounds like she is one hell of a person, and I really, like I said, I really love that part. These kids are not going to succeed under Trump, but they will under me. I love that. I think we just have to really hang on to this win and carry it forward and keep moving forward, you know? Now that we know that we have these kind of people that are ready to take action and actually willing to vote.
I think it's up to us as now. I think people realize now, as far as Congress, we can't give in. We just cannot give in to the nonsense. We can't give in and just sit passy and let them just do whatever they want, and just let them do whatever they want to us, which is what we've done before in a lot of these fights. And start to show that these people don't play right, they don't play fair, and they don't come to the table and do things in a righteous manner. They just don't.
so much. Okay, here, Steve Konecki is going over his thing right now. Let me put my glasses back on, y'all. I had a clip I wanted to play, now I don't have it. Okay. Go down and get somebody out and partied out that fast. Don't put her out right now, because we still have to call New York.
New York is already called.
Mondavi's already won. You late.
Yeah.
Also, JD's in the goo, by the way. Can someone bring up JD?
Oh, okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Y'all bring up JD.
Notorious is in the goo too, Ken.
I said I needed 10 minutes, Maz. Please, can you guys watch the stage for 10 minutes?
I'll make sure they take care of business, Lisa. Don't worry, I got you.
Okay, I'm just trying to get this clip.
I was doing something. I bring him up. Who up?
Yeah, because I just said I needed 10 minutes, and I get up and find this thing right here. Oh my God. Okay, hold on.
Brother, do you want to come up? Raise your hand.
So, Akeem Jeffries is talking right now, by the way, on CNN.
But we don't have the things in from California, and that's what I really want to see, if we can hold this down with Prop.
No, Prop 50 is going to pass like 100 to 0. Like, there's no way Prop 50 fails. I mean, you can go to bed. You can go to bed and know that Prop 50
They said the same thing when Hillary.
Listen, Mondavi out there doing the Dougie, okay? I just saw the
What?
Listen, look on the shade room. Mondavi was out there doing the Dougie.
That Dougie. Oh,
Listen, it's hilarious.
So this is what I hope. This is my hope and wishes. My hope that is the Democrats take over the House in 2026. They then show that they can actually get the trust back of the people, and do what they need to do, and don't take anything for granted this time, and go from there. If they do that, they'd be fine. If they go back to the bullshit that people took, remove them from, then
Trump.
And what?
Impeach Trump.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're gonna impeach Trump, then that's not what you want.
Trump anymore. So their work is gonna be stopping Trump from doing all his bullshit.
Oh, they out there singing, what you call it, New York. They out there, he out there.
I mean, that's a big win to be the mayor of the largest city.
Oh yeah, and it's fuck all you orange people and fuck all you MAGA people.
It's New York City, there's not that many MAGA in New York City.
It's fuck all you MAGA people. We
That's
don't
fine.
fuck.
It's still
fuck all you MAGA. It's still fuck all you
Yeah,
MAGA people.
especially if America's mecca for money.
Exactly. So check it out.
Still
right?
fuck all you MAGA people, and Trump still can't build a business there anymore, and it's still fuck y'all.
So you have Bernie Sanders who's promised a lot. He's only can do so much. I think I would not put like everything on his money.
Oh man, what are you talking about? We not talking about.
Oh my
God, he's not even a factor.
Because Bernie
Bernie
Sanders
Sanders don't even live in. Bernie Sanders don't even live in New York.
Rez, can I get a moment? Can we
No, because we're not going to talk about. We're not going to talk about non-factors. He's not a factor in this
I'm going to
conversation.
tie it together, Rez. Hold on. So to think that Madonna is going to be able to just do everything that he wants, it doesn't work like that in this country. It doesn't work like that anywhere.
It doesn't work out with any politics.
Exactly, that's all.
Let me play this real quick. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. Let me play this real quick, and then y'all can go back. I promise.
Donald Trump has stirred and emerged, and he's back on Truth Social. Elizabeth knows the president well, so Elizabeth first responded to this Truth piece I posted, and then to Kate. Here it is, and it's very Trumpian. It's all caps, or almost all caps, and he speaks about himself in the third person, and he puts his own sentiment in quotes, so stipulating that. Trump wasn't on the ballot and shut down were the two reasons the Republicans lost elections tonight, end quote, according to pollsters. So, not on the ballot's not great if you think about the midterms where he won't be on the ballot. So, Elizabeth, first comment to Donald Trump's quoting of fictional pollsters, and then what Kate asked.
Yeah, I mean, on Donald Trump, I'm not surprised. I've actually been saying that for a while. I think I said this the first time we did the show, or I came on the show. I am more MAGA than I am Republican. And I think if more people embrace Donald Trump in a way that Ciattarelli kind of didn't, but certainly Winsome Sears did not, I think they would have seen at least higher voter turnout. I think it's a really sad state of affairs when you see someone that popular and able to come back after everything Democrats threw at him and everything that he had to deal with, come back and, literally have the greatest political comeback in American history, and you still think that you are better than him and you can survive this without him and without his base and without his supporters. So I agree.
Okay, so now they're eating each other. They're blaming the Republicans for not kissing deeper in Donald Trump's ass.
The Marshalls are not going to win, Lisa. I'm telling you.
I'm not done. Y'all are hearing this is the MAGA falling apart. And this person, I don't know who she is, but you heard her say she's more MAGA than she is Republican. What kind of shit is that?
We've been saying this all year.
Because now y'all start to pick a
Republicans can't win without Trump.
Y'all say your point.
Does anybody have the entire post that he just X'd? I gotta go look it up. Because he
have it.
One quote.
Very short. It's exactly what they said.
Is that it?
Quote, all caps, Trump wasn't on the ballot and shut down were the two reasons that Republicans lost elections tonight. End quote. Not caps, according to capital P pollsters.
He also cut that 60 minutes of interview with the...
It's kind of a weird thing to say because I guess he wants... Because obviously Trump was on the ballot in terms of people responding to the climate and whatever. So I guess he wants the story to be, hey, this isn't my failing, but it obviously is.
His voters, I would not have went out and voted tonight to vote for Republicans. I would not. I just simply don't vote for Republicans. I don't vote for Republicans.
I'm asking this question, but
see, this is what I think is so dumb.
I don't vote for
Here's the thing. I actually believe you. I actually do think that people come out for Trump and they're not going to come out for other Republicans. Why I think it's dumb is he basically does the wish list of what all the other fucking Republicans want. So why is he so fucking special? What's he doing that's not what any fucking Republican would do?
He's the king of the North. Show some respect.
And bottom line is,
you sound hella goofy talking about Trump as the king of. You know what, you guys? That's why you always gonna keep losing from now on, because I'm allowing y'all to get up here and show how really goofy and silly that you sound. It's all because of me. Y'all should give me. Where's my Cash App? Because of me allowing these people to come up and sound like they do every fucking night, and me having to take medication just to allow them to be there. Y'all owe me. Because of us listening to these MAGAs day in and day out, that's why we are going to keep winning. Because now he says, have some respect for the king of the North. You sound crazy. You sound worse than my teenagers. They're not walking around saying no dumb shit like that.
you sound like a prepubescent teenage girl with a crush on a boy band.
Yeah, you sound stigmatized.
Do you have posters of Trump on your ceiling above your bed that you can look at lovingly every night when you fall asleep?
You need this man too, in case he turns over.
So I will say,
Nah, mother, you're not going before me, bro. I've been trying to hop in there. Yeah, try you, mother. Right after me, mother. Omari, that shit you said about you don't vote Republicans, come on, that's stupid. If you so were into your king god Trump, you know he needs his backing. So of course you're voting for his backing. That doesn't even make sense for you to come up here and say that. Go ahead, mother, on you.
So I was going to say, I think we just have to remind ourselves sometimes to give Lisa her flowers, because this is really the only space that's left where Republicans can actually talk and not be interrupted all the time. So I just want to take a moment and say I appreciate you, Lisa, and your great moderation most of the time in here. And then the second thing
I appreciate it most of the time. Thank you.
Most of the time. The second thing I was going to say, I mean, we can't pretend like people didn't have Obama posters all over the place. Like, I remember Obama posters. My friends had them at their houses. Like, come on.
I just want to say this, Omari. The level of delusion, right, that you come on this stage with is crazy. And Lisa, props to you because you do be giving so much grace to these people. It is crazy.
Night after
night, day after day. And to sit here and say that you would not vote for Trump after you constantly
You vote for Republicans, not Trump.
Sir, stop. many times you backpedal, you backtrack, you will say one thing in hour 5 and then you will say something else in hour 15. It is crazy to me. You are so wishy-washy. And then here's what happens. Then when you get TC or Mike or Anthony and you get your little roo-rah buddies and you get your little MAGA Republicans, then all of a sudden you get, oh my God, yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, that's what he said. You're like the guy in the bunch that you can't really make up your mind. So whatever he said is go, yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, because I don't have a voice of my own. I can't ever stand on anything. I can only stand on what he said. So yeah, what he said, yeah, that's what he said. So this is what I have a problem with. Have a mind of your own. If you're going to cape for this guy, cape for him because that's what you really cape for. But you never cape for anything that is really solid, and you never have a solid point. This is my problem with all of you MAGAs. Y'all always backtrack. Y'all always have a problem with stuff. And at the end of the day, you don't have a solid place to go. Because here's what's going to happen, right? In a few more years, you're going to have no place to go. Just like Diamond and Silk. Because Silk died, or Diamond died, whichever one of them got their soul.
I'm sorry, Jesus.
One of them died. And guess what? They don't have a platform anymore. Because guess what? The Trumps don't care about her. And what's his name? Terrence Williams? He had another one.
Send flowers.
They didn't listen. They didn't even send flowers for the girls.
Nope.
Like they ain't even. Them girls don't even have a what you call it? She still be caping for Trump on Instagram, sending T-shirts and all this other stuff, and they don't even pay attention to her. Listen, MAGA don't even pay attention to them anymore. This is the problem that I have with y'all. Where is what you call it? Wesley Hunt. He another one. He busy trying to cape for Trump right now still. But you know how many people he has that follows him currently? Absolutely none. His engagement, he literally only has like 10 to 15 people that respond to his posts, right? All these black MAGAs, y'all get all in y'all feelings and y'all get all what you call it, but these people leave y'all to the wayside because right now there's only one black MAGA, and he's the token black man because there's always one token. You know where he at? He at HUD. You know why? Because guess what? They think HUD is urban because it got the middle understanding that says, guess what? Housing and urban development. And that's the reason why they allowed him to stay in that, because it says the word urban in it. Y'all so ignorant that you realize they associate black and urban together. Y'all are so stupid. So stupid. But y'all don't even realize he the only black one left in the cabinet. The only one. And guess what? Y'all are nowhere to be found. At any time that they want, when they do another Martin Luther King, y'all gonna be stepping and fetching because they're gonna invite y'all up there in January when they do Martin Luther King's holiday, because they're gonna step and fetch y'all and they're gonna put y'all behind the rope and they're gonna give y'all McDonald's and they're gonna invite y'all and then they're gonna send y'all back on y'all little merry way. When they need y'all vote, they're gonna pull y'all back in again and they're gonna say, yeah, little black MAGAs, come on back here, come step and fetch for y'all. And it's the same Sambo routines that happened in the 1800s, in the 1700s, that got our behind stuck in slavery. It's the same field and house nigger mentality that a lot of y'all still have today that keeps us backwards. I'm now going on mute.
So, give me a chance to respond. So, Russ, I want you to hear me. I want you to hear me loud and clear. I did what I needed to do on November 5th, 2024. I'm good. I put down any, political, animosity with anybody. I'm good. I'm going back to my normal life. And if you win, you win. No one's gonna, I have never been to the White House. I've turned down every single White House invitation because I don't want to be seen there by mistake. And then I gotta explain that shit to people. So I don't want to go to the White House. So, again, you may have me with those other,
Welcome to 420. We won.
Oh no, Lisa.
We did it,
Lisa, get Trent up here because you know what?
Trent is not MAGA though.
No, Omari, let me finish.
Joe?
No, because Trent, he's starting to feel those tears. You know, Trent was a big supporter of Trump tariffs, and Trent has turned the tide, everyone. He is now feeling the tariffs and bullshit. Come on up, Trent.
Okay, come on out, because this town, okay, so you guys, I got even AOC is talking. I thought y'all got quiet for no reason. We got all kind of shit that we need to celebrate and we need to play. AOC is speaking. We're going to listen to her. It's very brief. MAGA is crying everywhere. I'm getting flooded out over here with these fucking red tears and shit. But what I'm just going to say to you, Trent, we did it, Joe.
Hey, I tell you, Lisa, he came in that other room hurt.
I'm so sorry.
When that country's not doing so good.
JD, did you know about the town that has the plant in it? I think it's the Hyundai plant where all the Koreans went home.
Yep.
Okay, that town now is crying. They are literally getting ready to die because the people in that plant, they said, well, we're going to think about coming back. And
Georgia, the state of Georgia.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're going to think about that money we said that we were going to invest. We're giving that second thoughts. So all this tariff and these lies about investment, it's all a sham, okay? Come on up, Trent. He's scared.
Now, you know,
my voice and get my way.
That was Biden, that was a Biden,
That has nothing to do with Biden, sir.
No, Biden's the one who actually helped get that Korean plant here. Trump fucked it up.
Yeah, and y'all fucked it up. What's your point?
Yeah. So
And
that
y'all
was
fucked it
Trump.
up. And y'all fucked it up.
What hasn't Trump fucked up?
And y'all fucked it up. And y'all fucked it up. Y'all fucked the whole
Hey,
thing
look,
up.
right now you got people like Trent who's, in the
He
car
left out the
industry.
back door, though, y'all. Trent
Who
left.
came on this stage every day to explain to us how the tariffs were good, how's it help, and now you should hear this man's voice. It defeat, like, damn.
That's because they're hardcore. They're not like me. Rest on wishy-washy.
It's not nothing.
Rest on wishy-washy because I just don't really care.
It's not wishy-washy. No,
I'm in California. I live in
You are wishy-washy.
I live in Cali.
Hold on. You're missing my point. The point is Trent is actually in the car industry. So the shit that he came for is now affecting him. Okay, maybe the shit you voted for hasn't affected you yet. It's fucking coming, right? Because we already know we know Trump is sitting in the White House shitting on himself right now, and who knows what he's gonna do to retaliate against all this bullshit.
And it will be coming.
And I already know, and I already start to see the bullshit. I see this thing with Mexico because I think he's gonna see what he's doing to lose, what's happening with him losing the Hispanic vote. It's evident he's now losing the Hispanic vote. And now you see him wanting to go fight the cartels in Mexico. Let me tell you something. That's more a tactic because if you really pay attention to Hispanic people, especially from Mexico, they actually like the idea of Trump going in there. So, I really, I'm sure we want Trump to go attack the cartels, but at the same time, it is in his favor politically because there are a lot of, like I said, Hispanic voters that want that to happen for that country. But anyways, let's just see the crazy tactics that he's about to do. Like this shit in Nigeria with the whole Christian Muslim thing. That's bullshit. We all know there's minerals and it's an interference with what China's doing there. I mean, yeah, let's just see. But you know what? Let's continue. This is a good thing. This is a blue wave. It's a small, thing that we needed to happen, and it is happening. People are reacting to not just the government shutdown. They're reacting to fucking Trump and his fucking administration as a whole. This isn't just about the government shutdown, and this is not just about, his interview he just had at 60 Minutes. I've been hearing people say that. This is a reaction to all of his bullshit.
Damn, you nailed that. thought you were gonna fuck that
Speak
up.
on it. Go ahead, mother. Speak on it,
No,
JD.
I was gonna say, I was expecting him to say that most. I thought he was gonna say that most. Like Latinos would not be a fan of him going after the cartels. I actually agree with your position that it is.
No, it is. I think because I've been looking at him, mother. I've been watching a lot of people that have started to turn on him with because of the ICE actions, and the manner in which he's dealing with Hispanic people. A lot of Hispanics, they fucked around and found out. But
hey, hold on, JD. Yeah. AOC's talking about the government shutdown, but never mind.
No, I got AOC queued up. I got her queued up. And then also Mandami, wait till we hear his acceptance speech, y'all. Go get you a glass of champagne if you're able to drink. Go get you some sparkling cider, if like I have, if you're not able to drink. Whatever you need to do, come on, you guys. The people that went out and voted, thank God. Thank God for myself. Thank God to the young people in my house who are eligible to vote, who put in their vote for this person who's now going to be the mayor of New York.
Thank you to the 75% of the 30 that went and voted.
Yes,
I love y'all.
yes. And we're gonna have, and you know what, Rez? This is what we're gonna have to do. This is our future of having these people who are out of the box, who are not playing by the same old worn out guidelines that we had. Shake this shit up. We need to take the same chances. What happens when we get in there? We just gonna pray for him. We gonna pray for him that God directs his steps and he does the right thing for New York. But we can no longer have these old guards like Como. I mean, he was good for COVID, but he fucked his own self up. Nobody did that to him. He did it to himself. So here we go. Here we go.
So I do think Lisa. So speaking of AOC, I do think that this makes it more likely she's going to run for president next time around. And I also think because now I think you have to be careful not to overplay this card. Like this is New York. This is a very unique state in the country. I do not see Mondami being feasible for anyone besides from California for the rest of the country. Like anyone that far left.
I agree, but I'm just saying different tactics, mother. I'm not saying Mandami's. Because if Mandami and Trump were running, that would be an interesting race, to say the least, because he's an interesting kind of candidate, but I don't think he would work on a national, just for New York and maybe some other state. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shake the shit up. It's about time. We need some new blood in the Democratic Party. We need some shake-ups like they have their shake-ups. We got our shake-ups.
Just need something different. We needed something young. We need something fresh. We need something innovative. It's tired of the same old names. The Kennedys, the Cuomos, the fucking Trumps.
Yes,
the fucking
Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
The same motherfuckers with the same recycled shit. Enough is fucking enough. Let's move on. It's time to move the country forward and do something different. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you, Rez. Me and you are seeing eye to effing eye tonight. So Mandami is coming on really soon. They're getting ready. Let me let you guys hear what AOC has, because I have her queued up. Let me put this on pause, because we can't hear my TV in the background. And let's see what she has to say. But these MAGAs is mad. And I'm actually on a MAGA station. I'm watching them just, what do you call it, when you self-implode? Okay, hold on, here we go.
I can't stand by. Can we take just a little bit of AOC? Is that possible?
Terrified, they are frustrated, they are angry, and they are shocked by a president that thinks he has total impunity and is violating the values that we hold dear, our liberties and our freedoms. And so, I'm not surprised, but I am very encouraged by everyday people tonight. A lot of conversation right now about, well, who is the face of the Democratic Party at this point? Is it Jordan Mamdani? Is it Abigail Spanberger? Who is the face, the soul of the party in your view? Or is it all of them? Yeah, it's funny. This is a similar debate that I saw happen when I was first elected. And at the end of the day, I don't think that our party needs to have one face. Our country does not have one face. It's about all of us as a team together. And we all understand the assignment. Our assignment everywhere is to send the strongest fighters for the working class
because as a traffic cop here, I want to touch on a race, the fourth big race tonight that we haven't talked much about, which is California Prop 50, the redistricting measure. It started out looking like, yes, the Gavin Newsom side to try to give Democrats 4 or 5 more House seats in California was not going to win. And then it completely flipped. The Democrats raised a lot of money. Newsom added to his fundraising email list, and the Republicans did not raise money, and the White House didn't try to raise money. A lot of questions about that. So joining us now to talk about it is Joel Pollack, the opinion editor of the New California Post. Coming in January, the New York Post will have a large beachhead 3,000 miles from here on the West Coast with a great new exciting product, California Post, and the expansion, as I said, begins in January. Joel, welcome in. Widely expected the measure will pass. Talk about what you see out there and the implications both for California and the country if Newsom's side does win.
Well, it's great to be here, and polls close here in California in about 45 minutes, but the outcome is essentially certain that Proposition 50 to gerrymander California's districts and reduce the number of Republican-friendly seats will pass. And I don't think it's the result of Republicans not spending enough money or President Trump not campaigning. I think those decisions were made after it was clear that the measure would pass. And Gavin Newsom did something in this race that he did in 2021 when he faced a recall election, which was basically to tell the voters of California that this race was fundamentally about partisan identity. And in 2021, when he faced a recall, he said, I'm likely to be replaced, if I get recalled, by someone who's just like Trump. And he was at 48% approval, he looked very vulnerable, and suddenly all the Democrats came home, and he won recall by exactly the same margin that he had won election in 2018. He used the same strategy here. He said that a vote for Proposition 50 is a vote against Trump, and that was a message to which Democrats responded very quickly. I think tonight's result overall nationwide shows the incredible intensity of the energy in the opposition. These are all Democratic jurisdictions. There are no big surprises here. The Democrats didn't really pick up very much, although maybe in some of the state races in Virginia and elsewhere they might have some turnover. But this is a measure of how intensely Democrats dislike Donald Trump. It might not be a real accurate.
This is a HELOC. It looks like a credit card. It works like a credit card, but it's actually an easier way for me to access the equity in my home. With an Avon card, I get an ultra-low interest rate, high spending limit, and cash back with every purchase. Oh, and the best part? It cost me $0 to get. Approvals come in as fast as 15 minutes.
Sorry.
No, wait, click this ad and see what you pre-qualify for today.
I can pre-qualify for that too. Okay, hold on.
Sometimes we do get a result called on election night, and I think we'll see that result called probably around the early wee hours of the morning Eastern time. So if it doesn't happen then, it'll happen early tomorrow. Newsom, I believe, is watching from Sacramento, and I'm not exactly sure what his plan is over the next few days, but I am certain he'll make a statement tonight if he can. He wants to get in on that news cycle. He wants to be seen as the man who led this. This is all about positioning for the 2028 presidential primary for him. He wants to show that he can lead the party, he can deliver results for the party. He's not very good necessarily at delivering results for California in terms of policy achievements. He has a very thin record there. But in terms of the party, he has certainly achieved a lot with this because he's put his party in a position to win the midterms in 2026, to take back the House, to respond to the challenge in Texas. And the message from him is going to be all about momentum. We have momentum. It doesn't matter that we weren't facing tough Republican opposition, we didn't win any red states, red districts, that kind of thing. But this is about momentum, and he's going to sell that message. And he wants people to believe that it was his leadership that led to it.
Joel, before Ricky jumps into that stuff, I just want to warn everybody, we do expect Mondami to speak relatively soon, and when he does, we'll of course go to that and take the whole thing.
I'm just curious.
Okay, guys. Any comments?
Well, we know the cheese industry is about to take a jump with all the wine that's going on right now.
Girl, please, exactly. And it's red wine. Not to be confused with white wine. We did too. We did too. So, and this makes Gavin, it puts Gavin on, he's right. People are going to look at Gavin differently. He's going to be seen as the person who can get shit done. And I think think it's going to help him with his bid for the presidency 2028. And good luck to him. Good luck to him.
At this point, by the time 28 comes around, 2028 rather, they're going to be lucky to be getting a position as the county dog catcher.
Say that again, girl. After this mess.
For the people in the back seats, by the time this shit's done and over with, they're going to be lucky to get elected as a dog catcher.
Yep. This mess, y'all, Amari, all you other Trumpers, coming up on stage, because when you start denying people something as basic as food, what were you guys thinking? What did you think was going to happen when people are listening to other people crying about eating in the fattest country on the planet?
He thought they would get some cake.
Well, look, Lisa, if you and Rez could probably tell you this if she wants to be honest, that the Democrats in the generic ballots had the advantage, and they still will have the advantage going into the midterms. Early on in the Trump, hold on, Ramona. Early on, Democrats started to see gains in places like in Florida and different districts around the country. They were winning, flipping seats. Just nobody was paying attention.
They were small gains, Omari. We didn't have any advantage. Actually, we were neck and neck in the polls. And here was the thing, right? We didn't gain anything. We were actually neck and neck in the polls for a lot of things. We were gaining small advantages here and there. I'm going to back my big sis up right up there who just said this, because apparently you didn't hear it. So it takes 2 ears, right, and 1 mouth to close to listen. So here's what I'm going to repeat, what she said, okay? Hello, again, we're going to try this again. When you don't feed people, when you tell people you're going to take their insurance and quadruple it, when you turn around and people are not getting paychecks, right? TSA workers, people that are essential workers. Right now, airports are being literally ran by people who are on their 3rd week of not getting paychecks. These people are voters. They are voting. They are your voting blocks. They are tired. They are going to food pantries every week. They are tired of this shit. They don't want to hear that this is a democratic shutdown because they know it's not. We are in the middle of enrollment, open enrollment. I said this a week ago on this damn stage. They are seeing that in 2026, if we do not keep the subsidies and Democrats don't toe the line, that their damn increases are going to go up somewhere between 7 to 75% in some states of increasing what they are currently paying in regards to their monthly premiums. People they cannot afford it. So they are going to have to decide on whether or not having health care or paying their rent or having a car is going to be the choice, or putting food on the goddamn table. And that's not a choice people want to damn make. And they're voting. So give me a fucking break. We are 35 days into a fucking shutdown. You caused this shit. MAGA, this your fucking fault. You need to fucking own this shit. I'm tired of this shit. Own your shit. And people are not going to continue to deal with this shit. And y'all want to keep playing fucking games and keep letting this shit go on and on and on and on. The longer people go into hardship, the longer this shit continues, people are going to keep fucking voting like this. You keep kicking the can down the fucking line. Because they're telling Democrats, hold the fucking line. We do not want to be without the subsidies. We cannot afford to choose between medication and having a roof over our fucking head. Give me a fucking break, Omari. I'm going on mute.
You can't sit here and possibly think it's okay for folks to
go without food as Tarrant Area Food Bank has continued to now use the stadium parking lot to now help people get food, which was on our news because so many people was projected to show up. They had to move it to a stadium out here, right? And that's only been done, you know, during the pandemic, okay? And they're having to do that now because numbers have ballooned, and people who have come there, a lot of them in that line said it was their first time ever coming to any type of food bank, let alone Tarrant Area and our food bank. The line goes back as far as you can see. So it's a big deal. And you cannot sit here and have people going without the very basics. And you Republicans voted for this mess. You choose to blame the Democrats on closing the government or whatever, and it's not the Democrats' fault. It's your fault while you folks go on vacation. Literally, they went on vacation, and you're not doing your jobs, and you have control of the House, the Senate, and everything. And when you have control of everything, that means you got to do something. You can't sit here and do nothing. Stop blaming other people. Get this stuff open. And the airport was an absolute mess as well. Somebody I know had to fly, and they said it's really bad. So, and if it continues, you folks will be waiting hours probably to catch a plane if this continues at this rate. That's what he said. He said, I stood there for hours, and he said, I just felt like just giving up. That's how long the line was, man. And I think he said he got a hotel for the night because he wasn't going to stand there. If you didn't get a hotel, you're going to be standing in the lines. Open the government, man, Republican.
You guys listen out for Madami. I'm moving around trying to get the house put down.
He hasn't come on yet.
This is so good, you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us in the 420 house, because I mean, I'm just tickled pink over here. I'm gonna finish.
Our polls closing California in 9 minutes. I already voted it out here in California earlier today. So.
And I wonder what you voted.
Oh, yes. YES. Stop playing with me. You already know what the hell I voted. I voted yes. Yes to Prop 50. Ella, thank you.
You go to the stage.
Ma'am, what you say? It posted at 9 o'clock. Yeah, 8 o'clock. In 9 minutes. In 9 minutes. I meant to say 9 minutes at 8 o'clock.
Closes at 7 Central. I voted on a lot of infrastructure stuff. The jail bail reform or crap like that, I didn't vote for that. I just went against that kind of stuff. But the infrastructure and water project, I'm for that. Because I don't want to wake up one day and can't have water coming out of my faucet that I pay for. That'd be pretty bad. So I voted on a lot of infrastructure. We need it out here badly. Real bad.
And I'm ignoring the chat. But bottom line is where some people's IQ isn't high enough, you know, we get that New York is a Democratic.
Yeah, but Virginia's not. Virginia's not.
Exactly.
So fuck out of here.
Exactly.
Fuck out of here, dummy. Fuck out of here, dummy, because it was flipped. It actually was red, dummy.
The significance in New York is, look at the turnout. It's over 2 million people came out. And it hasn't happened like that.
Over 30 years. Right.
Yeah, that's a statement to be made. People have had enough, and that's going to be the case throughout the entire country. That's going to be the case throughout the entire country. People have had enough.
That's right. You start messing with people's food, and it's already bad. The prices are high. Then when you tell them that you're not going to help them get the fucking food, you think people are really going to look past this? Y'all picked the wrong hill to die on.
Your mama is a slow ass, dummy.
Okay, so let me just read a little thing here, and then we'll listen to a clip, because we're waiting on Madame, because that's going to be the acceptance speech of the year. Barack Obama, this was 2 days ago, though, but it still is worth reading. Obama, quote, I did warn you all. Obama reminds everyone that he cautioned against Trump before his re-election, but they ignored. On Sunday, the former president of the United States, Barack, made a rare appearance at a rally in Norfolk, Virginia to support Abigail. So we got our president supporting our people, but y'all just ignored your candidates. He says Obama strongly, I'm sorry, you guys, endorsed Spanberger in his speech. He also took the time to discuss the current American experience under the Trump administration, which is not looking particularly bright. As Barack Obama criticized Donald Trump and his dictatorial tendencies, he humorously remarked that he had warned the public about the possibility of such a situation arising. However, he also acknowledged that he did not expect things to spiral this out of control as they have. He stated, let me go down, he stated, it's not as if we didn't see some of this coming. I will admit it is worse than I even expected, but I did warn you all. You can run the tape. Additionally, Barack highlighted that Trump had explicitly stated what he would do after taking office, yet people voted for him and his Republican allies anyway. He pointed out that these voters had not intended to give up their right to free speech or witness their public health system being dismantled. They were simply frustrated with inflation, rising gas prices, and the struggles of affording a home and concerns about their children's future, which is completely understandable. Barack went on to emphasize that although people voted for Trump, hoping to change these issues, after 9 months, they should reflect on whether any improvements have been made, while noting that things certainly improved for Donald Trump and his family, though. But I'm going to stop right there because I asked a question the other day. If we have any MAGAs who are currently on the patio dining and they want to come inside because the weather's getting a little chilly out there on the porch, come on up.
I'm MAGA.
Come on up, y'all, because I want to ask the same question, which I did the other day. Now that 9 months, okay, where's the question here? Trump, they should reflect on whether any improvements have been made in 9 months. But your president they have improved for Donald Trump, is what Barack is saying. So, any MAGA want to comment?
I would love to answer that question. I'm MAGA.
Okay, sir, you got the floor. Everybody, please stay on mute while we have one of our illustrious guests answer this question. Thank you.
My 401k has improved. My property values have went up. My federal taxes are projected to go down. I feel like I've grown 1.5 inches. My hair has gotten longer. My life is just overall much happier. I water my grass with liberal tears. Thank you.
So if your taxes are projected to go, I got a question. If your taxes are projected to go down, did you not get a tax refund this year?
I haven't filed for 2020.
Oh, so you behind on your taxes? Oh.
No.
Okay.
Oh, you talking about for last year? For the last 5
So
years?
you didn't file in April?
Yeah, I mean I just filed because I did an extension, so I filed in October.
Oh, so you broke? Oh, okay.
What that got to do with me then? What?
But you said listen. You said you projected for your taxes to go down.
Go down next year.
Oh, but they should have went down this year because MAGA is in charge. Remember?
No. He came in January. It's the new tax bill. It's the new tax regulations that came out after he passed the big beautiful bill.
Oh, so you're projecting they may go down. You don't know if they're going to go.
No, I said I project them to go down my federal tax.
So you don't know if they're going to go down. That's what you're projecting.
Yeah, it's a projection. It's a guess. It's an educated guess.
I need to go on.
Yeah, you do.
Because this is sad. Now, if you're projecting they're going to go down and you don't know if they're going to go down, then maybe you should have thought about your vote.
Maybe you should have thought about what
what you said.
No, I don't have to think about what I said because here's the thing. If you do not know what the tax code is that you voted for in the big beautiful bill and you didn't read it, and you're saying that you're projecting that your taxes are going to go down and you don't know whether you, because the bill will tell you whether or not your taxes are going to go down or up. The answer's already there, sir. There's no, what's the word I'm looking for? There's no trying to guess the answer to the question. There's no trying to guess the answer to the question. The answer's already there, sir. So you should go look and see and go read the tax code, sir.
Well, I'm not going to read the entire tax code. I have a life to live. The second thing you said was about me voting for the big beautiful bill. I understand.
You voted for Trump, so yeah.
Okay, I understand what you meant by that, but you know, we're gonna get down to semantics. I did not technically vote for the big beautiful bill.
You voted for Trump.
It's a projection. I am projecting my federal taxes to go down.
Well, let me know how that works out for you next year.
I sure will.
But your 401k didn't go up, so I need you to stop that line.
No, yeah, my 401k did go up.
I need you to stop that.
The stock market is up. What? What did you say, Malik? Well, anyway, as I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by Malik. My 401k is up. The entire stock market is up. I do a lot of my investing on my own. So,
Which one is it? Your 401k went up, or you do investing on your own? Because those are two separate issues.
I understand those are two separate things, but yes, I do both. I take out money and I invest on my own, and I do have a 401k, and they are both up, way up.
Yeah.
I'm winning bigly.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, Clubhouse millionaire.
I didn't say I was a millionaire, but I plan on being one day.
So, Ray, how do you feel about our little blue wave we got going on here?
I love waves.
Me
I
too.
watch people surf, and I
Me
think
too.
you guys should ride that wave straight into
Wait into what?
your butt.
Huh?
Ride the wave into your butt.
Why you gotta be
Yeah,
nasty
he
about
couldn't
it?
stay mature for long.
It has no level of maturity. That's the problem.
He is trolling you.
I'm not trolling. I'm straight up mad. I'm mad.
And that's okay. We'll make sure we provide some puffs for you today, and we'll make sure we'll be stocked up like Diddy on lube when it comes time for midterms. It'll be alright.
Video lube is crazy. I'm about to call the baby oil.
We're waiting
I
for
know,
the
man. That's what I'm screaming. They gonna need it.
Mr. How come Notorious is quiet? Notorious, you
I don't even know who's on stage. Hi, Notorious. Welcome. Well, welcome to our little red rope party.
Somebody just said Prop 50 just passed.
Yes!
Did not know where.
It just passed. I saw it. Yes!
I want to calm y'all down with this, right?
It's
Because
okay.
the proper way to redistrict a state is the way that Greg Abbott did it.
We're not listening. Because the proper way to do it is the people get to make the decision. And that's why Prop 50 was done, is because the people are doing it, not the governor, dummy.
Well, the people of Greg Abbott's state would have
No, the
voted
people did not get to do it. Greg
I didn't
Abbott
say
made
they
the
did.
decision for
I
the
didn't
people.
say that.
That's
I
the
said
problem.
the people of
That's
his
the
state.
point. No, the people did not. The people
The people of his state would have done it.
But they didn't. But they didn't.
Just because you're louder doesn't mean you're right.
But they didn't.
You sound like you
Thank you.
smoke a pack of Newports a day.
I don't even
Yeah.
Your voice is very unpleasant.
We don't need that
Never
right now.
smoked a day in my life. You're a dummy.
We don't need that right now. We're trying to.
I'm
Never
trying
smoked a day in my life.
trying
You're a
to
dummy.
speak, but she's speaking over me.
But
You
it's
know,
so
don't
me. I
smoke
don't
though.
smoke.
That's California. They got a
Stupid.
ban on them motherfuckers. So yeah, smoke that.
Okay,
And that's Prop 50, not Abbott in Texas. What are you talking about? Like
The proper way to do it is just
Okay, let's
do
Ray
what
get
you
this
want to do.
out so he can tell us the proper way to do it.
Misdirection.
Go ahead, Ray.
Thank you. What's your name?
Lisa.
Lisa. I apologize, Lisa. The proper way to do it is like Abbott did it. He knew the people of this state would be in support of it anyway. Why waste taxpayers' money and have it on a ballot initiative?
Was done right, Lisa. Could I say something? It just come across the news. We're getting complaints about polling lines being very long, people having to leave the lines here. This is a shamble. It's really a shamble that's going on over in Collin County. They sit up per
They
county.
should be ashamed of themselves.
Paper ballots by hand.
Sir.
That's a Republican state for you.
Okay, so can you please reiterate what you said? Because I only heard a portion of it because somebody cut you off. No, go ahead, Ashton. Can you just, you know what, Mike, this stage, okay, listen, guys. My mods, I need to have your support right now. I cannot do this like this.
I was gone for about 15 minutes. I had to get somebody out of jail in Atlanta.
Lord have mercy. That's important. That is majorly important. Okay. Quiet. Yeah. But go ahead, Ray. No, it was Ashton who was trying to tell us something that was going on.
I was trying to be in support of Ashton with my comment.
Yes, sir.
I was going to say that is a shame. They should be embarrassed of themselves by not having enough polling stations. Because I got reports from people, like in my church, like we be working the polling stations, and they said that like in this big suburb outside of Sugar Land, Texas, they only had 10 polling stations in the polling place for people to vote. And I feel like they should be ashamed of themselves. I'm embarrassed for that. Because even though I'm MAGA, I do believe in the democratic process.
But you can't be MAGA and believe in the democratic process.
You can't tell me what I can believe in.
Because that's not how MAGA works. They don't care about the democratic process.
How you gonna
They
tell
care about
me what I believe in?
That's not how MAGA works. That's what I'm explaining.
I'm telling you what I believe in. How you gonna tell me
You
what
may
I
believe that, but MAGA does not believe that. That's what I'm explaining, sir. MAGA does not believe that. So maybe you may want to think about who you're aligning yourself with, because MAGA does not believe that. That's all I'm saying to you, sir.
Welcome to the stage, Trinity.
What's up?
This is a good night for everybody. This is like Christmas.
It was good.
What say you? And then I'm going to come back to you, Ray, because you mentioned your church. So I'm going to come back to you and ask you, how does your church feel about starving children? But go ahead, Trinity. Hi.
Hey, sweetheart. Just real quick, outside of Sugar Land, that's Fort Bend County. That's a Republican county. Collin County, which is also, I guess, had complaints. That's Plano McKinney. That's also a Republican county. We had some long lines. Even the line here where I live was a little bit long at lunchtime, but then it died down. But I don't think, I haven't heard of any like major problems. And like if you hear the problems in Bear or Harris County, that's Houston, that's San Antonio, those are the strongholds of Democratic places. So I just wanted to clarify.
Thanks for telling me about where I live and the populace and how they vote. I really needed that.
Madami is getting ready to come on, so you guys go ahead. I mean, I'm not stopping you, but as soon as he comes on, I'm going to break you.
So you was asking me about my church, right? How we feel about starving kids. So we got 4 big refrigerator trucks. We packed them full of food, and we fed about 2,000 families and people. We got them turkeys for Thanksgiving.
There's 44 million people on food assistance, sir.
Yeah, one Texas town ain't gonna change.
Man, I can't
I ain't got enough. We ain't got enough funds for 44 million people. I'm just telling you how I try to make a difference in my neighborhood and my community.
But we wouldn't even have this problem, Ray, about us trying to feed children. Let's forget about the grown-ass adults. The innocent kids that their parents are scrambling, trying to figure out how they're going to feed them through the end of November.
Their parents need to make better life decisions. I ain't got nothing to do about that.
Wow. So because they're working parents, all people are working on that are getting EBT. Right, this is my point about MAGA, how just disgusting and how low down these people. People who are working, people who actually have a job.
Disgusting and low down.
You are low down and disgusting.
I don't need you here to judge.
I said what I said. I said what I said.
Ray, where do you live in DC, my man?
I'm giving you my address, boy. I don't know you like that.
What part of?
You better
call boy. Wow.
Yeah, so I'm
Y'all
from
call each
Klein.
other? Oof.
Let Trent speak, you guys. Say me, so because I don't want him to think that I'm not appreciating the fact that he's up here trying to add to the conversation. Go ahead, Trenty.
Yeah, so Ray, I'm from Klein. I grew up in the Champion Forest area. Okay, you know where that is. You said you lived near Sugar Land. I used to live in Stafford. I worked at Finnegan Auto Group, so I know the area well. That's why I was asking what part of Sugar Land were you in?
I'm from Sunnyside.
Oh, you're from the hood.
Don't call Sunnyside the hood. There's a lot of wonderful people from Sunnyside. I don't like that phrasing and that terminology. Don't call majority black neighborhoods the hood. It's a neighborhood.
Guys, the fact that people are going without meals, and I didn't know that Ray was a Republican. Whatever the case may be, Ray, you got to put all that aside and show the love of Christ, real talk, and start to help people in whatever way possible that you can.
I completely understand that, but I don't want to cut you off too hard. But I got a confession. I feel so fucking dirty and nasty pretending to be a Republican and saying those foul things I said. Trent, I will never be your friend, and I'm never going to tell you where I'm from. I want to apologize to my ancestors for pretending to be such a dickhead just then. Rez, I don't know you very well, but I was trolling. Lisa, I was trolling. Oh my God.
That's not nice.
I gotta take another fucking shower. I feel like I just had sex.
That's not nice.
I feel like I just had sex with somebody who I know had chlamydia. I feel so nasty and dirty. I gotta leave. Trent, I can't give you offer me your hand in friendship. You can sometimes, but I would never want to be your friend. You just seem like such an unpleasant person to be around. Like, if I was watching football with you, you'll talk about CTE and breaking ankles and shit. Like, if I had a drink with you, you would go through the process of explaining the history of beer with the ancient Egyptians and Greeks and shit. You could ruin a fucking free fish dinner, Trent. You are like one of the... You're not bad, I ain't gonna say that. But you just seem like such an unpleasurable person who's unhappy with life. You seem like you just sit up and talk about all the bad things about black women.
When Dummies come up, y'all. Oh, damn. Oh, no, it's some other white girl. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. I'm keeping track on this. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's, I think
I'm sorry?
I said, where did all the people go?
What do you mean?
I stayed with school when I left.
I'm not even looking at the stage. I'm not even looking at the numbers. I am a New Yorker. I'm excited about what's going on right now. This is an open app. You guys are more than welcome to cruise and peruse and do whatever you want.
And I just want to say I appreciate all the Californians who said yes to Prop 50
right now.
Thank you to all the Californians who voted yes to Prop 50 like myself. Thank y'all for making sure that we gonna keep our seats, because we gonna vote them midterms and we gonna keep them seats. Hello? Okay.
Thank God for California, Rez, and a beautiful state it is. and they're always in the leadership on the forefront of what's going on in the country. They're always in the leadership position. So thank God for California and all you good California people.
We trying. You know, I'm a New York, California, but you know, I'm doing my thing out here.
Amen, you guys. So we're waiting on what's his face to come on. Thank you guys for hanging out with the 420 tonight. As you guys can see, I'm damn near giddy with what's going on, and the blue. And you know what is interesting, you guys, if you notice, the actual Dems are not even winning by small margins. They are blowing people the F away. Okay? They're blowing these other people away.
I mean, these votes are big. These numbers weren't small. Like, these are like 3 million, 4 million count votes. This won't look like election year votes. These numbers were huge.
Yeah.
So when I was speaking earlier, when I said that Montgomery is a canary in the coal mine, and Notorious, I don't know if you heard, there is a definite move to the hard left toward socialism in this country. It is happening with the youth, and it is actually happening with the people over 65. So it's both sides. It's healthcare and it's jobs, and it's colliding. It is not just Mondami is not a one-off, right? If you look at the polling numbers and where they're at, and where people are at with debt, and where they say they can't find proper housing and housing costs, and just there are so many a convolution of events. I'm talking to Notorious because he's the only one that would disagree. There is a definite move towards socialism, and I think by the end of this decade, it is going to be at the tip of everybody's tongue.
You know what? It's interesting, you guys. I have somebody on my stage, SU, who is actually, obviously, a Trump supporter, right? Am I right in assuming that, y'all? So, stage for quite a while. So, hey, SU, do you have anything to add? Because this is not going to be an all-nighter. We want you to definitely jump in and get your opportunity. It's a safe space.
I just like to listen to how clueless you guys are, to be honest. It's pretty entertaining. Sometimes I think you guys are even like funded by like USAID or something, you know, like. It's just ridiculous, like how blind you guys are.
Okay, so wait, hold on, you guys, hold on. I just got him to start talking, and now y'all want to come off mic.
No, he's always let me know it, but they blow all of us a year worth of condoms.
Like the amount of corruption that has been exposed in the Democratic Party under the Trump administration is ridiculous.
Oh my goodness.
I don't understand how you guys can continue.
Wait, y'all stay muted for just a second. So the amount, okay, let him speak. Is that a period or a comma right now?
Yes, it's multi-period.
More like a period. So I just have a question while we're waiting for Mandami to come on. So all this corruption was not when Donald Trump was in office in 2017?
Absolutely, it was. Absolutely.
Okay, and it wasn't in when Nixon and maybe what's the old actor Ronald Reagan. It wasn't just
the same group of Democrats have been in power for the last 60 years.
Hey, what?
They've just been using puppets.
Are you on drugs?
Just like
Are you on drugs?
He did a third term.
Sir, how old are you?
Remember Bud Reagan?
Hold on. Sue, how old are you?
What? How is that relevant?
I'm asking as far as age range. Just give me age. No. Give me age range. You ain't even got to tell me yet.
He's old.
I know. This I definitely know. But what age range are you in?
I'm 35.
There's a reason I'm asking. Because you haven't even been around long enough to actually have been around. And there's a reason I'm saying this. No, you haven't. You haven't lived long enough, right? You're as old as my oldest son. And the sad part as a young man is that you're so corrupted in the mind because of all the things that's happened, your brain is fried. You grew up in an era where you played video games in your mama's basement, right? That unfortunately you haven't still come out your mama's basement, and you're still stuck and still angry that you feel that the world owes you something. And I don't know what you think that the world owes. I don't know what you think the world owes you, but the world don't owe you anything, right? So when you come out when you come out your mama's basement, we can have an intelligent conversation.
Oh my God. Okay, wait. I hate to interrupt. My boy. Okay, hold on. Y'all get ready. I'm gonna turn this all the way up.
I don't like this music, but
Thank you, my friends. The sun may have set over our city this evening, but as Eugene Debs once said, I can see the dawn of a better day for humanity. For as long as we can remember, the working people of New York have been told by the wealthy and the well-connected that power does not belong in their hands. Fingers bruised from lifting boxes on the warehouse floor, palms calloused from delivery bike handlebars, knuckles scarred with kitchen burns. These are not hands that have been allowed to hold power. And yet, over the last 12 months, you have dared to reach for something greater. Tonight, against all odds, we have grasped it. The future is in our hands. My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty. I wish Andrew Cuomo only the best in private life. But let tonight be the final time I utter his name. As we turn the page on the politics that abandons the many and answers only to the few. New York, tonight you have delivered a mandate for change. A mandate for a new kind of politics. A mandate for a city we can afford. And a mandate for a government that delivers exactly that. On January 1st, I will be sworn in as the mayor of New York City. And that is because of you. So before I say anything else, I must say this. Thank you. Thank you to the next generation of New Yorkers who refuse to accept that the promise of a better future was a relic of the past. You showed that when politics speaks to you without condescension, we can usher in a new era of leadership. We will fight for you because we are you. Or as we say on Steinway, Anaminkum wa ilaykum. Thank you to those so often forgotten in the politics of our city who made this movement their own. I speak of Yerni bodega owners and Mexican abuelas, Senegalese taxi drivers and Uzbek nurses, Trinidadian line cooks and Ethiopian aunties. Yes, aunties. To every New Yorker in Kensington and Midwood and Hunts Point, know this. This city is your city, and this democracy is yours too. This campaign is about people like Wesley. An 1199 organizer I met outside of Elmhurst Hospital on Thursday night. A New Yorker who lives elsewhere, who commutes 2 hours each way from Pennsylvania because rent is too expensive in this city. It's about people like the woman I met on the BX 33 years ago, who said to me, I used to love New York, but now it's just where I live. And it's about people like Richard, the taxi driver I went on a 15-day hunger strike with outside of City Hall, who still has to drive his cab 7 days a week. My brother, we are in City Hall now. This victory is for all of them. And it's for all of you. The more than 100,000 volunteers who built this campaign into an unstoppable force. Because of you, we will make this city one that working people can love and live in again. With every door knocked, every petition signature earned, and every hard-earned conversation, you eroded the cynicism that has come to define our politics. Now I know that I have asked for much from you over this last year. Time and again, you have answered my calls. But I have one final request. New York City, breathe this moment in. We have held our breath for longer than we know. We have held it in anticipation of defeat. Held it because the air has been knocked out of our lungs too many times to count. Held it because we cannot afford to exhale. Thanks to all of those who sacrificed so much, we are breathing in the air of a city that has been reborn. To my campaign team, who believed when no one else did, and who took an electoral project and turned it into so much more, I will never be able to express the depth of my gratitude. You can sleep now. To my parents, Mama and Baba, you have made me into the man I am today. I am so proud to be your son. And to my incredible wife, Rama, Hayati, there is no one I would rather have by my side in this moment and in every moment. To every New Yorker, whether you voted for me, for one of my opponents, or felt too disappointed by politics to vote at all, thank you for the opportunity to prove myself worthy of your trust. I will wake each morning with a singular purpose: to make this city better for you than it was the day before. There are many who thought this day would never come, who feared that we would be condemned only to a future of less, with every election consigning us simply to more of the same. And there are others who see politics today as too cruel for the is a decision that tens of thousands of New Yorkers make day after day. Volunteer shift after volunteer shift, despite attack ad after attack ad. More than 1 million of us stood in our churches, in gymnasiums, in community centers, as we filled in the ledger of democracy. And while we cast our ballots alone, we chose hope together. Hope over tyranny. Hope over big money and small ideas. Hope over despair. We won because New Yorkers allowed themselves to hope that the impossible could be made possible. And we won because we insisted that no longer would politics be something that is done to us. Now it is something that we do. Standing before you, I think of the words of Jawaharlal Nehru. A moment comes but rarely in history when we step out from the old to the new, when an age ends and when the soul of a nation long suppressed finds utterance. Tonight we have stepped out from the old into the new. So let us speak now with clarity and conviction that cannot be misunderstood about what this new age will deliver and for whom. This will be an age where New Yorkers expect from their leaders a bold vision of what we will achieve, rather than a list of excuses for what we are too timid to attempt. Central to that vision will be the most ambitious agenda to tackle the cost of living crisis that this city has seen since the days of Peoria. An agenda that will freeze the rents for more than 2 million rent-stabilized tenants. Make buses fast and free. And deliver universal child care across our city. Years from now, may our only regret be that this day took so long to come. This new age will be one of relentless improvement. We will hire thousands more teachers. We will cut waste from a bloated bureaucracy. We will work tirelessly to make lights shine again in the hallways of nature developments where they have long flickered. Safety and justice will go hand in hand as we work with police officers to reduce crime and create a department of community safety that tackles the mental health crisis and homelessness crises head on. Excellence will become the expectation across government, not the exception. In this new age we make for ourselves, we will refuse to allow those who traffic in division and hate to pit us against one another. In this moment of political darkness, New York will be the light. Here, we believe in standing up for those we love. Whether you are an immigrant, a member of the trans community, one of the many black women that Donald Trump has fired from a federal job, a single mom still waiting for the cost of groceries to go down, or anyone else with their back against the wall. Your struggle is ours too. And we will build a city hall that stands steadfast alongside Jewish New Yorkers and does not waver in the fight against the scourge of anti-Semitism. Where the more than 1 million Muslims know that they belong. Not just in the 5 boroughs of this city, but in the halls of power. will New York be a city where you can traffic in Islamophobia and win an election?
Oh, God.
This new age will be defined by a competence and a compassion that have too long been placed at odds with one another. We will prove that there is no problem too large for government to solve and no concern too small for it to care about. For years, those in City Hall have only helped those who can help them. But on January 1st, we will usher in a city government that helps everyone. Now I know that many have heard our message only through the prism of misinformation. Tens of millions of dollars have been spent to redefine reality and to convince our neighbors that this new age is something that should frighten them. As has so often occurred, the billionaire class has sought to convince those making $30 an hour that their enemies are those earning $20 an hour. They want the people to fight amongst ourselves so that we remain distracted from the work of remaking a long broken system. We refuse to let them dictate the rules of the game anymore. They can play by the same rules as the rest of us. Together, we will usher in a generation of change. And if we embrace this brave new course, rather than fleeing from it, we can respond to oligarchy and authoritarianism with the strength it fears, not the appeasement it craves. After all, if anyone can show a nation betrayed by Donald Trump how to defeat him, it is the city that gave rise to him. And if there is any way to terrify a despot, it is by dismantling the very conditions that allowed him to accumulate power. This is not only how we stop Trump, it's how we stop the next one. So Donald Trump, since I know you're watching, I have 4 words for you. Turn the volume up. We will hold bad landlords to account because the Donald Trumps of our city have grown far too comfortable taking advantage of their tenants. We will put an end to the culture of corruption that has allowed billionaires like Trump to evade taxation and exploit tax breaks. We will stand alongside unions and expand labor protections because we know, just as Donald Trump does, that when working people have ironclad rights, the bosses who seek to extort them become very small indeed. New York will remain a city of immigrants, a city built by immigrants, powered by immigrants, and as of tonight, led by an immigrant. So hear me, President Trump, when I say this. To get to any of us, you will have to get through all of us. When we enter City Hall in 58 days, expectations will be high. We will meet them. One city for all. And we must chart a new path, as bold as the one we have already traveled. After all, the conventional wisdom will tell you that I am far from the perfect candidate. I am young, despite my best efforts to grow older. I am Muslim. I am a democratic socialist. And most damning of all, I refuse to apologize for any of this. And yet, if tonight teaches us anything, it is that convention has held us back. We have bowed at the altar of caution and we have paid a mighty price. Too many working people cannot recognize themselves in our party. And too many among us have turned to the right for answers to why they've been left behind. We will leave mediocrity in our past. No longer will we have to open a history book for proof that Democrats can dare to be great. Our greatness will be anything but abstract. It will be felt by every rent-stabilized tenant who wakes up on the first of every month, knowing the amount they're going to pay hasn't soared since the month before. It will be felt by each grandparent who can afford to stay in the home they have worked for, and whose grandchildren live nearby because the cost of childcare didn't send them to Long Island. It will be felt by the single mother who is safe on her commute and whose bus runs fast enough that she doesn't have to rush school drop-off to make it to work on time. And it will be felt when New Yorkers open their newspapers in the morning and read headlines of success, not scandal. Most of all, it will be felt by each New Yorker when the city they love finally loves them back. Together, New York, we're going to freeze up. Together, New York, we're going to make buses fast in. Together, New York, we're going to deliver universal. Let the words we've spoken together, the dreams we've dreamt together, become the agenda we deliver together. New York, this power, it's yours. The city belongs to you. Thank you. As you listen to the speech of Zoran Mondani, mayor-elect of New York City, and asking yourself this question: was that a victory speech to become mayor of New York, or the acceptance speech at the Democratic National Convention? Because it had aspects of both. Lots of granular references to things to be done in New York City, but also very lofty rhetoric about a turnstile moment for the Democratic Party, setting aside mediocrity and caution, and pursuing grand ambitions, and referring to the President of the United States as a tyrannical despot that would be challenged first and foremost by this newly elected mayor of New York City. And interestingly, the first name to appear in Zoran Mondani's acceptance speech, Eugene V. Debs, who was the founding member of the Industrial Workers of the World, a 5-time Socialist Party of America candidate for president. He ran for that office in 1920, the 5th time from a prison cell. Why? Because he challenged the draft for World War I. To have Eugene Debs mentioned first and foremost by Zoran Mondani puts this speech in that kind of socialist, progressive, historical context. Robert Costa, yours.
Okay, there y'all go. There's the new mayor of New York City. What say y'all?
I say that is inviting, that was inclusive, that was diverse, that is what we need, that is the helm of what the Democratic Party needed. Some pushback, some real conversation. I don't find any of this funny. I find this to be refreshing. And for people to finally say it as it is, that Trump is a bully, he's a piece of shit, and we're tired of his bullshit. Bottom line.
I'm sorry, Cypher, go ahead. I didn't hear you, babe.
What's up, love? How you doing, Liz?
Hi, Cypher.
What's up, love? What's up? You know how I feel about Teflon Donnie and all his baby mommies. That's my guy. He's out there kicking ass and taking names, doing what he was sent to do. The Lord's work is being put in motion. He got all these people in their emotions, and none of them are really operating in logic. And you need a leader that is actually going to do what he says he's going to do.
Starving people is what starving people is.
Rest. Don't cut the man off. Let him get his thoughts out. Okay, go ahead. I'm Cypher.
Yeah, and I understand the emotional aspects, but when people take their emotions out and really look at the logic and the logistics of things as they are, you might be able to see things differently, right? Because I'm all for a president that puts his people first. And when I say his people, I'm talking about the American people. There are people that are benefiting, that are illegally in a country that's not their own, benefiting more than the people that built the country, right? There is a issue with SNAP benefits and all that other stuff, but guess who shut down the government, right? Guess who held the government hostage? And it happened, 12 years ago on the same date, October 1st, 2013 with Obama, right? This time, it's the Democrats that shut it down and needed 5 votes. It's 60-40. Now he just went and announced a nuclear option to get rid of that shit so it doesn't happen again. So I think people, if they were educated enough and removed their emotions outside of what they're seeing or receiving from biased media outlets and start looking, I used to be the same way about, Trump, until I had to take my emotions out and I started looking at things logistically and I'm not as offended. And even if he is what people think he is, guess what? I'm seeking opportunity to exploit and extract resources and options to still maintain and sustain myself in no matter what environment we're in. I see Democrats and Republicans as two wings on the same racist white dragon. I land.
I'm trying to figure out, where did you find $40 billion to give to the country of Argentina, right? Where did you find that money to give to the country of Argentina and let their country be okay, but it was okay for you to cut off SNAP benefits for 43 million people in this country when there is a actual emergency fund, and he was ordered by the courts to not cut that contingency fund off twice, and he still has not done what the courts have ordered him to do, right? Even though there's a government shutoff, right? And they do have the nuclear option, because right now the Democrats don't got nothing to do with this. Yes, you may need 5 Democratic votes, but there is a nuclear option. And they used that nuclear option back when they decided to do, the big beautiful bill a few months ago. And if they wanted to open the government back up right now, they could use that same nuclear option.
Breaking news, last truth from Donald Trump, he put ... now it ends. What does that mean? Go ahead, Rez, and after you finish, I want the Trumpers to tell me what he's talking about. Okay, go ahead.
I'm nowhere near emotional. I'm just very honest about the fact that we can't play games and we can't BS each other, and you can never BS me when it comes to facts. I don't deal in fiction. So, sir, when you come to tell me nonsense, don't tell me nonsensical things. I deal in truth, not in fiction. And currently, the government is shut down because of the Republicans. They are in power, and all they have to use is the nuclear option, and they could reopen and restart the government tomorrow. They could restart it today. They could restart it in the next 10 minutes. They have the option to do that. They choose not to. They have chosen also to break the law. The law says that they are emergency contingency funds under USDA, which I know because I used to work for the federal government. I retired from the federal government, not once or twice, because you were talking to somebody that retired from USCIS and also retired from the United States Army, one each 22 and a half years, right? So I know how this works. And USDA, right, has what calls a contingency plan. That contingency funding, the United States executive branch, Trump, all he has to do is say, hey, but what he did was he erased it off the website to conveniently try to deter people like you who don't read, right? And talk about folks like me and say that we're emotional, which I'm not, but people like me who actually read and really understand how the federal government works, we actually know that you're being what you call hoodwinked, run amok, led astray. That when a federal government, when an agency then turns around and sues you and says, hey, you have to use those contingency funds because you cannot shut down an actual program that money is earmarked for, and you have to now provide that funding, and then you turn around and say, oh, I'm going to provide it. Then you turn around and say, oh, no, I'm not. Oh, yes, I am. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, yes, I am. And you keep playing games. That's dangerous. Yeah. So what's your response to that, Mr. Cipher?
I hope that you find peace and healing, and joy in your life. I wouldn't make so many assumptions. When I talk about the emotional aspect, and anything I just said before you responded, I had no intention of talking to you directly. I don't know you. And I do read, and I'm a government contractor. You probably have more life experience than me. You seem to be, your life experience and government is about my age together combined. So I shout out to you on that. But I think you're making too many assumptions, which leads me to know that you are indeed emotionally triggered by some of the things that I said, and you probably think that I'm a Trump supporter. I am a Trump supporter logistically, and I don't care who's in office. My goal is I'm their worst nightmare, okay? Just let you know, I'm a charlatan politically. I have no political alliances. I couldn't even get these resources if I wanted. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't qualify for them either. And I'm not that worried about people that are extracting those resources. And for those that do actually need it, what I do actually helps them anyway. And I do pray that they find the resources that they need. So I'm not cold and cut to that, right? However, I don't have to be outraged because you are. And just because I'm not outraged doesn't mean that I'm insensitive to those things. And even if I was, it's really nothing that you could do to judge me. You don't know me, I don't know you, and I'm not here to judge you for your political beliefs. What I would say though, and by me saying these things in general concept, is for us to remove our emotions so that we can see things differently. See, if you emotionally respond to,
can we keep it to 6 seconds?
It's too much fun to be had.
Tonight we celebrate victories tonight, baby. It's victory tonight, baby. It's not Trump night. Trump has his night as November. It's about Zorhan Mandami tonight, baby. That's what's going on. We celebrate victories, baby.
Lisa, can I land in 30 seconds?
Okay.
Yeah, you said it all much. You heard that. You repeat yourself.
Y'all give
You didn't hear anything.
seconds so we
Yeah,
can
Emotion I'm talking about though, Lisa.
we don't care. We happy.
This is
Emotion is celebrate, my dog.
emotional. I yet no emotion
We
about
don't care, bro. We don't care.
masculine black male.
We don't care, bitch.
point blank.
Yeah, look at that. Sassy, sissy shit.
We don't care, bitch.
And not.
Seconds. Get your seconds.
Go ahead, girl.
We got Mayor Adams wants to talk to us for a minute. Go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, we
Yeah, go ahead, girl. Don't address me. Go ahead, girl.
You see this drag?
Go ahead, girl.
No.
Lisa, you heard this little faggot call me bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Go ahead, girl.
Okay.
Finish your sentence, bitch.
But listen, you're not gonna check it, man.
Can't nobody check me. I'm uncheckable. You can't check the checkers. Go ahead, girl.
You can't check your sexuality, nigga.
Go. I can't.
Okay, so let's go, Pepper. Do your 10 seconds.
seconds. I can't get my 30. I can't get 30 seconds.
You need 30
30
seconds?
To land it, I've been cut off for like over a minute to 2
They're
minutes.
on mute. What is
Why do you keep
wrong?
shouting out my name and everybody else is talking?
Okay, Cypher.
Because your
Get your 30 seconds. Get your 30 seconds.
All right.
So we can move
Let
on.
me know. Let me know when I can talk, because I don't want to be cut off.
Go ahead, Cypher.
All right,
Starting
thank
now. Starting now.
So
Alexa, set timer for 30 seconds. Thank you, Alexa.
29. There we go. So here's the thing. We don't have to look at this from an emotional standpoint. As Black Americans, if you're really truly about being Black in America, you don't have to have any loyalty to any political party. You should be strategically aligning yourself with things that directly impact you and yours, right? And if we are at odds at those things, the emotionally unstable people are the name callers. Those are the people that try to shame people into guilt shaming and everything else, calling them out their name. See that right there? See that right there? I've yet to come across. But hold on, you letting these people cut me off. I've yet to.
5 more seconds. You guys stop cutting them off.
I've yet to come across a masculine liberal male.
You sound emotional. Please don't address me.
Faggot ass nigga.
Oh, are you emotional? Are you mad? Are you on your body, bitch?
That's ridiculous.
How about that Mamdani, ho?
Alexa, stop.
I call people names.
All right, come on, y'all. We can do better. This is a celebrating night, okay? If you're still awake, help run the room. If not, come on, y'all. Alexa, stop. All right. I don't know what's wrong. Mayor Adams looked like he about to cry. So I'm going to let you guys go ahead and talk. If you got something you guys want to talk about really quick before I play him. But he releases a somber video responding to Mamdani's mayoral win. I can't wait to hear it. But y'all go ahead.
I hope Mamdani has some good security.
All I want to say is he proved
security on the side besides NYPD.
Why you say that?
Why do I say that?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Because they're gonna try to
yeah.
Coming after him.
I mean, he has ISIS. I mean, I'm sure he's covered.
He's here.
He don't have no ISIS. Stop that shit.
He is literally.
I'm Amari. If you don't stop that shit, I'm being really fucking serious. Stop it, and I really fucking mean that. Stop it. Cause you really gonna piss me the fuck off. Stop it. That man don't belong to no fucking terrorist group. You know what the fuck you talking about? And I really fucking mean that. You crossing a risk. Belongs to a terrorist group. Yes.
Come on, Amari.
Now you crossing a fucking line.
Right. This is getting.
You getting out of fucking hand.
I don't know why y'all are
don't piss me the fuck off.
No,
this is what sore losers.
Ridiculous.
Sore losers. They call you emotional while being emotional. Everything that happened has been emotional. I'm ecstatic. My guy won. How about you guys?
My guy.
There was a very decisive. Yeah, Skittles, bitch. Beat the shit out of you with them. Keep playing with me, girl. I'm already invited. I just looked at my inbox. I've already invited you to meet me. And what did you do? You didn't reply. Stay on mute, my girl. Yeah, you're right. I am a fag with them hands. I'm a fag with them hands, bitch. I keep inviting y'all and y'all never come. I have those hands. So if you would like to meet me, you told me, girl, you shut up with your big sour ass. You shut up.
That's pretty.
Look at language here. Shut up or I'll post your bitch in there. You big auntie looking bitch.
Why, when culturally is talking to one, you all have to jump in
flustered.
because you cannot.
Because a gay man is more man than they are.
This motherfucker is
a gay man is Cypher has been he got out of jail last time.
Cypher.
Who lost my manhood, girl? I'll be
Amari always waits until they all come jump game.
Yeah,
I told you he's a scary ass.
That was funny to you, girl.
Unhealed trauma.
Pedophilia is funny to you?
Come on now.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Wait, but I want y'all to see the jokes. The jokes are sucking dick at 4. This is what grown men walk around thinking about. Talk about sucking dick at 4. But anyway,
night.
My God, yeah, that's sad. That's sad
Don't
for
call
you.
my name. You guys are grown men.
Get it
If
together.
If you guys can't handle culturally, and you gotta call me another one,
Culturally is.
stop.
I mean, you're
Right, so you can't beat up a girl? If I'm a girl, you should be able to handle me. You shouldn't be this flustered. I shouldn't do this to y'all. Every time I come in here, y'all be all like with y'all grabbing y'all titties and stuff. Why are y'all so flustered about me? I'm a fag. Y'all should be, I should be light work. I do y'all niggas in every time I come in here. All the time. I'm not protected. Bitch, I open the room and mind you, ho. And mind you. And I guarantee you, girl, I eat you bitches for lunch. Like, you girls have been my snacks lately.
On mute.
You bitches have been my snacks lately. But anyway, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we had a decisive, you know,
Lisa, let me
American.
It's what I'm telling you.
You can't be. Go ahead, try to pack me up, please. Nobody. All you gonna do is call me a fag girl. You are a jail bug.
No.
I have more money than you. I'm more pulled up than you. I'll beat your ass. All the things. All the fucking things. You can never fuck with me.
Yeah.
But anyway, my Tommy won.
Fucking dick nigga.
However I got it. However I got it. However I got it. Do you think this is a backup?
worried about what dick
Do you think this is a backup?
Are you scared? What's the matter? Why are you worried about me sucking it?
Relax on all that.
Ew, my Tommy won. And bitches is mad. This is how it's gonna be for a long time. So y'all suit up and put on the armor of Christ, because these bitches is gonna be mad. These bitches is gonna say all kind of wild shit about y'all. I'm just the beginning. I'm always the sacrifice. I can take it. Nobody will step to me in real life. You know that, Miss Cypher. Go check your back channel, baby.
Okay, so let me bring you guys welcome to the 420. I am so excited. My day was going really great, and now it's ending on a fucking kaboom. I am so happy. The blue fucking wave was more like a tsunami. Is that the right word? Tsunami. It wasn't tsunami. It was tsunami. Can I finish? Can I finish resetting the room? We kicked fucking ass tonight. I'm so proud of us. I know this is going to continue in 12 months. When we get to the midterm, we won every fucking thing tonight. And not by just a little tiny margins. We kicked fucking ass. And guess what? Donald Trump has wasted no time in dodging responsibility for the decisive Republican losses on Tuesday, offering alternate reasons for the defeats instead. Trump wrote Trump wasn't on the ballot and shut down were the two reasons that Republicans lost elections tonight, according to the posters the president wrote on Truth Social. Hold on. Trump's post came minutes after it was announced that Democratic Zoran Madami had won the race for New York mayor, a contest that's fiercely fought with Trump-backed former state governor. Okay, you gotta stop talking. And he backed Como at the last minute though, and that shit didn't work. And then who jumped in as well? Elon. They all jumped in and nothing could stop the wave. So do you guys want to listen to what poor old Eric, why is he even commenting? Why he just didn't go take his fucking nose ring out and go sit down someplace and just take his loss? Let me see if I can pull him up real quick so y'all can hear him. And then y'all can go back to arguing. Breaking news. Go ahead, breaking news.
Prop 50 came through. Governor Newsom giving his speech right now. Hey!
Oh my God. I told you.
Baby, it's a wrap. Pack it up. Republicans, pack it the fuck
Yeah,
up.
and I
Y'all about it.
think y'all the only ones that carry, but y'all ain't the only ones that
Yeah, all the gun violence in the comments. Nobody's scared of that either, bitch. I'm from the South Bronx, bitch. Y'all can y'all think y'all scared of me. Girl, y'all got
gun
nothing
violence
to
that y'all talking, don't be frightened. Nobody with no gun violence.
Rez, what gun violence?
Mike,
Yeah, they don't talk part they got for guns.
They telling the part, but they got guns. To me.
Imagine a sissy threatening you online and you gotta go get a gun. Cause you can't just be stopping hands like that. You know the ass woman feel like,
I'm the one to have a threaten you got a gun.
Let's go. Okay, calm down, you guys. Calm down. This is a party. This ain't no fight. This is a party.
I'm the one to tell you got a gun.
Okay, y'all with the gun.
Cypher, you might want to shut the hell up because I got more than a 22. You might want to watch your motherfucking mouth.
Guys, don't do this in here like that, threatening and guns and all that kind of stuff. Cause all
they start this shit all the time.
I got you.
Ridiculous. You can't take it, Lisa. They can't take it.
Wait, Alexander, what do you say? Because I'm not having anybody helping me mod, and this is getting really too much work for me to do by myself.
What you want? If I do what I fucking want to do, it's gonna be a problem.
Oh, you gonna drop Alexander? I'm sorry, you gonna drop the whole stage. I got you. Hold on for a minute. Let me play Mayor Adams real quick. This is crazy work, you guys. Let's keep the party going and let all this violence. Why are you so mad that you got a result of violence?
Exactly. My phone is so violent. That's what we're fucked up. You gotta send the military in there.
Why are you that mad that you got a result of violence?
Like mental health, because I'm happy. You gotta back them up the same thing you got. My Dami boy.
But see,
New York's crime will increase.
No, I'm serious. When Trump won, we were kind of down, but we ain't never came in here and started arguing and want to fight and shit and all that kind of stuff. Where is this coming from?
Democrats.
Wait, hold on. Alexander speaking. I'm sorry, what did you say?
Start their own room with that bullshit. We can't have a nice room unless they come in there with that bullshit. Start your own goddamn room. This is sickening. The audience don't want to hear this bullshit.
Yeah, you guys, please, let's try to have a decent room. I'm allowing people of all different type of perspective and voices speak. But if you think you're gonna come in here and clown up, that's not gonna be the case. We're gonna let you speak. Be respectful. Stop calling. Stop trying to gang up on culturally. This is ridiculous. Y'all grown ass men, but it takes 5, 6, 7 of y'all to deal with one person. It's kind of
calling people talking about people's combat, talking about people to guns, threatening people. This is the kind of nonsense. You're the one started this. I didn't even start this conversation about that. I did not. I sure didn't. So you're lying. I did not start the conversation. You're a liar. Look at the chat. Mike started it.
Okay. I just tagged you. We gotta do that.
Mike, you are a liar. You started it.
Yeah, it's a celebration. Yo, violent. It's like the ghetto. What's going on?
Okay, so I'm just gonna let you guys know. I'm gonna start dropping people off the stage because you're killing my mood, and I'm trying to celebrate tonight. There's so much to celebrate. It really is, y'all. Look at what we've accomplished in just one set of elections. We won everything, and everybody's mad.
Lisa, can I ask you to ask your people to vote for my guy for commissioner in Georgia and Clayton County is a black man, Demetrius Collins. He's a Democrat. He's a Democrat. That's my brother. No, he's a Democrat. That's my brother. He's a black man too. He's a Clayton County commissioner in Georgia. I'm gonna put that out there.
Go ahead, let him talk.
I don't know. I think I forget, but you gotta check it. I'm not in Atlanta. I'm in Columbia, South America. So but that's my guy.
So all you guys do your due diligence and go and research this black guy, and if his platforms.
What's his name again?
Demetrius Collins.
Put his name in the chat, sir.
Clayton County.
You gotta tell me. I'm from Atlanta.
Yeah, he's a good brother too. He does a lot of stuff in the community, and he's a good brother. I don't give a damn what
political party he's with. He's a good man. He's a good brother.
All right, y'all. Let me see if I can hook up Mayor Adams real quick.
Hey, and shout out to y'all and y'all's wins, though, for real. You know what I'm saying? If y'all got black faces in high places to get what y'all want done, then that's good shit. Now, what are y'all gonna do about it?
People won today, Cypher, just for the record.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying, like, if this is the party of the niggas. So, hey, whatever y'all want to do with that, look, what's the next move? Okay, we got mayors and shit in office. We got some governors. Now, what's the next play? How does this look?
So that's what you have to ask.
All you cool ass niggas.
Wait, you guys, I asked nicely, stop taking my platform to a whole nother place. Can we just do that? We all professional people in here, all educated people in here. Can we at least reflect that?
Not all of us, but yeah, we can. But everybody
Not when people decide that they want to threaten you.
South Bronx with a master's in science, bitch.
Because we can,
that's what from a Ivy League. Now what do you have?
Oh, I got a couple properties in another country.
You guys gotta stop.
Yeah, because people be saying, "Oh, you're from the South Bronx." You're right. And I went to one of the best high schools in the world, and I went to one of the best schools in the world.
How much student debt you got?
I don't have any student debt. You know why? Because I went there on scholarship.
Okay, can I play Mayor Adams now?
1 second, I want to hear what the response is to so what about the student debt? You got to realize who you're talking to before you talk to them. I don't have any student debt. Everything I got was given to me. You know why? Because I'm a great individual.
What are you doing with that degree? How did you monetize it?
I live my life. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? I pay for my life.
Not anything that you.
But because I'm not on here bragging and letting you know what that's not what.
I mean, that's what I got. I got.
No, I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you about what you own.
I got.
I didn't ask you what you own. I'm talking about of educational value.
Not right now, and I'm not getting any help. Y'all must have lost your mind.
Start the video, Lisa. Start the video.
We gotta keep on track here, y'all. Help me out. We gotta keep on track. And I just lost the fucking thing on Mayor Adams because I kept rewinding it. All right, hold on. Shit. Let me see if I can find it. You guys find it. One of these moms helped me find this thing on Mayor Adams. I'm like, I had it and now I done lost it. He's giving.
You know I can't play it though.
Oh Lord, hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Look. And it was good because he looked like he was gonna cry, and y'all just messed the whole thing up. He looks literally like he's gonna cry. He wasn't gonna win anyway. No, it just popped up on the Independent while I was looking at Mandami's response. Mayor Adams, it said he had a sober response to the, and then I lost it because I kept rewinding it. Wait, is this it right here? Hold on, let me see if this is it. Let me see if this is it. Hold on. I hope you guys can hear this. Hold on. Yeah, this is it. This is it.
Polls are closed and the decision is final. And I want to say congratulations to Mayor-elect Zoran Mandani. A hard-fought battle. It is imperative that our city continues to move forward. My team is going to put together transition documents and information to allow you to assemble your team and get prepared to govern the city. One of the most difficult jobs, but it's truly the greatest job on the globe, being the mayor of the city of New York. And to all those communities who voted for someone else, we understand your concerns, we understand your fears, we understand the anxiety that you are feeling. But this is our democracy. And as our democracy, we will move together to ensure this city is a city that hears the voices for everyone. And I can promise you, as your former mayor and a member of the New York City Police Department, I will be committed to ensure your safety and your acceptance in the city that we all love.
Now, what is he talking about? What fears? What is going on? What safety? What is he doing right now?
He's talking about the sore losers. We heard a few of them today.
Get ready.
That's why I said he hope he has his private security.
Child, this is crazy. Nobody's scared. I don't know what they scared of in New York, as having him as the mayor. I don't know what the fear is, and it's confusing.
I think that was a shot at him talking, like, defund the police.
Did Mandami ever say you guys to defund the police?
Oh, yeah.
He did.
Never said that. That's a lie.
But he said tonight.
This is just lies. He never said that.
I was surprised too, but I looked it up. He actually said it. He but he doesn't know how. That is the problem.
Yeah, but in his speech tonight, he literally said to work, work police, reduce crime, and all that shit like that. So they're gonna make excuses of it at the end of the day, no matter what.
Moose, what he said was he talked about.
Hello? Is it my phone?
I can't hear neither one of them, but Jeremy was trying to say something.
Go ahead, Jeremy, because I'm looking up in here the defund the police part. Go ahead, Jeremy.
I think I already said it earlier. He was talking about, all the folks that didn't vote for Mamdani, all the folks that are, fearful, all the propaganda that they spewed about him, obviously is making people feel a certain way. So that's what he was talking about. Anxiety, fear, because they made them afraid of Mamdani.
It wasn't Moose. I was trying to explain. It wasn't defund the police. What he was talking about was them trying to find a way where policing was done, and they've talked about this a million times, where they would have calls that would go for non-911 emergency calls, where they would have people that were trained to go out, like psychiatrists, to calls that were police calls. So you would not have a police officer that would come out to a call for a psychiatric situation, where you would have somebody that was a psychiatric person that would come out for the call. And that was what it was. So they keep using that word defund the police, and that is not the case.
I was just wondering what Mandami meant when he said it. I'm looking here and I see that he apologized, because at some point he called the police racist, wicked, and corrupt. So then he went back and apologized for what he was saying. This is something else.
I gotta admit real quick, I don't understand y'all. You won and you're still on defense tonight? What is happening? You can have a conversation over this. Y'all sound like you're on defense. But why y'all talk about Donnie's policies and fear mongering and all that? What are y'all talking about?
No, you missed the first half of it. Okay, hold on for a minute, you guys, because CEO just came back on stage. We played Mayor Adams, and his word. Did you hear his 1 minute and 23-second speech that he just gave a few minutes ago?
No, I did not.
Okay, so that's what this is based on. He said, "I know that you are afraid." Why would he say that?
Well, because people are afraid. Because people are afraid. But again, I wouldn't talk about that tonight. Okay.
For context, that is why we are talking about it.
Yeah,
and I could talk about it, but I want to model, y'all should be happy and celebrate. So I don't want to take on that rabbit hole. But there is a legitimate conversation to have on that another day.
Can we have that conversation maybe, today, can we have it on Thursday or Friday?
You can have it tomorrow. I'm just saying tonight, if you win the Super Bowl, no one complains about the game.
Okay, you're right, babe. And did you see Trump's last truth?
Yes, I did. He came after Mamdani, that one.
No, where he put ... and now it begins. What does that mean?
Oh, yeah. So he had two. So he had that one, and then he also said something about, like, we defeated communism before and we'll do it again. So the two go together.
So that begins. This is from Lion King.
Yeah, but it's gonna be Trump versus Mamdani. He's gonna go after Mamdani hard, so that's what's coming.
You don't remember when Mufasa, not Mufasa, when Simba left, and then the monkey was like, it begun.
I'm alright. You been drinking?
No, I mean that's what it's meant. I'm trying to help you understand what it meant. You asked the question, I gave you the answer. Now you want to protect the answer.
So Donald Trump is referring to the Lion King.
Yeah, it's like basically Simba, like he's just gonna come back and he's gonna take over the
He
throne.
probably is. Trump uses pop culture references like
exactly.
This is that dumb
shit. That shit. I understand. You gotta understand.
This shit you get. Oh, man.
Haitian, for $40 Haitian, I'll put you in Trump. You.
Oh my God.
Shut the fuck up, man.
This is horrible. This is absolutely
horrible. Why do you say the title that?
You asked about the fears, right? Amari already stated one of them. The first thing he tried to do was bring up his religion and go to the fucking, the classic stereotype, right? So that's one right there. You're gonna hear the socialism bullshit. You're gonna hear all the welfare shit. You're gonna hear the city's this.
So you all right with a man saying he's going to free transsexuals?
No, please, come on now.
Why
what happened in the Haitian?
I'm good, y'all. I'm not even going.
No, I can't hear the last thing you said about religion. Not tonight, Haitian.
I'm not arguing with stupid motherfuckers who don't hear when someone's speaking. So I'm good. So I don't crash out of your room tonight, Lisa. I'm gonna stay on fucking mute. You have too many dumb motherfuckers here who say dumb shit like the Lion King, who have no clue what the fuck is going on. Okay. So I'll let the retard speak.
Okay, so let me tell you guys, and I'm gonna say this, and I hope I don't have to say it anymore. I think that I should actually get paid, because I think I should have my cash up at the top, because of all the days and all the hours that I have invested letting MAGA expose themselves for the numbskulls and idiots they are. And because of my hard work and dedication, people are seeing how ignorant, how backwards, how useless this party really is. And so they went out tonight and they voted overwhelmingly for the Democrats. And it's because of me allowing these people to come in and show the ignorance. And like I said before, all the other adjectives, it's because of me. And I think that you guys should celebrate the fact that you have heard it here. We have convinced other people that the Democrats are the way to go. So I will, from this moment on, be putting up my Cash App, because I had to endure this for you guys, and we have won.
So you can start charging the MAGAs if they want to come up on stage.
For real, at this point, just let them keep talking, because we got to let them talk all the way to the midterms to just show everybody who has a tiny seed of a brain how that side of the political realm is crazy, and they will push us into a deeper hell than we already are in. Go ahead. Who's next?
A senior at Clark Atlanta won mayor of Stockbridge, Georgia. He's only a senior. He looks like a little baby.
Hear you, Alexander. Who did you say won?
Jaden Williams.
Who's that?
He's on our team?
Yes.
Celebrate. Hey.
And he's a student. He's a senior at Clark Atlanta. Still in school.
That's what's up. Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? Tonight's a fun night, man. Y'all need to loosen up, man. Take off all your and just everybody just celebrate. It's like
just winning the World Series, man. Calm down. Shit. Loosen up, Haitian. Take off the tie and loosen up.
Trying to ruin this moment, but it's
Put your overalls on. Lisa, you over here trying to have a serious conversation on a day to celebrate, man. But can we get some celebrate again? We gotta remind y'all, man. Today's a fun day. What's wrong with y'all?
No, I'm serious. We all have to start acting like we got a job to do. We have midterms coming up, and
that's what tomorrow's for. We can get back to business tomorrow. Can we have fun for one day?
We can have fun. What are you doing? We can have fun.
But Haitian over here acting like he's salty or something.
Lisa, your sister is here. Appreciate it. I'm trying to find her.
I'm celebrating, y'all. I am very much celebrating the wins that we have accomplished, y'all. Come on. This is too much. Como's embarrassing loss to Mandami in New York ends Como's family political dynasty. It's been put to rest. And it's
don't be like that, Lisa.
No, come on, CEO. We need new blood. Don't do that. You're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix, babe. I can't hear a word you're saying. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I said don't drag the family into it. Mario Cuomo was a great governor, so don't drag the whole family.
I'm reading a headline, baby. I'm not making this up.
I heard your voice inflection.
Cuomo's embarrassing loss to Mandami in New York City mayoral election ends Cuomo's family political dynasty. You disagree or you?
I agree.
That was better. You said it better that time.
All right. And this is a win for just change. It's a win for the Democrats really putting aside all the old ways and coming into the future with these young people. Y'all, come on, don't fight it. Just go willingly.
You know what I did?
Changing of the guard.
You know what I didn't hear tonight from Madonna is I didn't hear him say the supermarkets. Like they're gonna have city reps. So he must have took that out of his platform. So he kept it basic. So
just because he didn't mention it in his speech doesn't mean it's not on his platform.
No, I heard it in the speech.
Oh, if he said in the speech, okay, because that's going to be okay. So I think everything else is doable, but the supermarkets, I think that's going to be harder to get in. I think that might be the one. And raising the taxes, I think that's going to be hard. I think those are the two things he's not going to be able to accomplish his first term. I think everything else will get done. So he'll probably go 3 for 5. Easily.
But Amari, just the fact that he's trying to make those changes, beloved, just the fact that he's trying and he's not withholding anybody's SNAP funds that was already funded.
No, that's fair. I mean, if you have city-owned grocery stores, you won't really need SNAP, right? In theory.
No, you still got people that may need SNAP and they want to shop somewhere else.
But I also have a question. So do you think since it's been such a blue tsunami, will the Dems kind of like cave in, you think, this week, and we're going to have the government reopened? Anybody got any thoughts about that?
They're going to ride this to next year.
They can reopen the government.
Holy shit, yo. Go ahead, Haitian. What were you saying, Haitian? The government's going to open up, and they're not going to do it? CEO, stop coming off Haitian, man. What's going on? Go ahead, Haitian.
You don't run shit in here, nigga.
I don't run shit, but I'm Haitian's my cousin in real life. That's my real blood. So don't know
No, I asked a question. Can we stick on that question? Because I want to get an idea of the rest of the week and how I should be moving. Do you think because of this colossal blowout that the Dems are just going to go ahead at this point and just capitulate?
Why would they do that? They have the leverage now. Why would they do that?
Can we hear from Haitian?
Can you shut up, nigga?
No, Lisa, I don't think so because, I today kind of proved people knows who's responsible for the shutdown. It's not the Dems. People made it loud and clear today. This is a Trump thing. This is a Republican thing. They know who the real ones is. And I got a question. So Trump tweeted earlier, or whatever he did earlier. I don't know if it was on True Social or what, that he wasn't going to release the funds for SNAP benefits, even though he funded half of it. I was confused by that. But 12 hours ago, he wrote that he wasn't going to be releasing the funds until Democrats open the government. And that's him not using leverage, huh?
Republicans? Because I'm confused with that whole thing. Because he's
We're not going backwards, man. Today's a party. We're talking about that tomorrow.
I think
Omari.
I think
like Ray said, stop trying to tell us what we're going to do. You're going to mute up.
Ain't nobody listening to Ray J.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the shutdown will end because mission accomplished. What's the point of it now?
That's what I'm thinking, CEO.
I think it'll continue because healthcare is too important to back down now after this blue tsunami. I think that you hold the line and you continue to utilize the leverage. Now you know the American people have spoken.
Yeah, but they
why would you?
Wait a minute. Don't cut her off.
My bad.
Let it go.
I got it.
I'm sorry, JD.
No. I cut you off, Georgia. Go ahead.
I think that is too much on the line, Lisa, as far as healthcare, for them to not see that the American people are on their side. As a federal employee, I've missed 3 paychecks, but this is way too important, and this is way bigger than myself. So I hope they hold the line, and I think they will.
And
we're gonna get a 2-year ACA extension. It's already gonna happen.
Seal, you don't even make sense. They didn't do the. The Democrats are not. The shutdown isn't about this election. So I don't understand their logic behind that. So because today's sweet, they should go ahead and open it. It's not about the elections. They did not. I don't understand your logic here. Please explain that.
We're gonna get some sort of ACA extension, and they will wrap this up by Monday.
Coon said today.
Tell me if I'm wrong by Monday.
Yeah, but you didn't say that at first, bro. You literally said mission accomplished.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, the election is a big marker. So absolutely.
The healthcare is the thing that the Dems are talking about, not elections. They just start this because of elections.
Foon said today he does not have the votes for Republicans to get to 60 for the subsidies. So I don't think you're going to need a little bit more pushing. I actually think this is still going to go to Thanksgiving.
That's exactly what I said.
My family is directly affected. Monday, when I get back home after this weekend, will be check number 2. We're without. I want them to hold out. Don't be fucking make us go through this shit and not get what you want to get accomplished. Because at this point, the pain is here. We'll be all right.
What I will agree with the CEO on is the fact that Republicans are feeling the fear. So in Kansas, they just completely abandoned their efforts to draw out U.S. Congresswoman Sharice Davids from her very blue-ish seat that they tried to draw her seat redder in 22. She won again, by more last time. So what we see is them, they basically are afraid of her. She said she's going to run for Senate against Roger Marshall, the United States Senator from Kansas, Republican garbage. And so that's if they drew her seat out, because they were already saying they were going to do it. Today they saw the turnout and they completely abandoned it. So I'll agree with CEO that yes, some Republicans are like, no. This probably will also make the Indiana state ledge say, yeah, we're actually for sure not going to draw out our 2 Democrats, because you're an idiot to do that at this point. A lot of them are probably going to back off because you're just going to be completely washed next year if you're up next year. So I'll agree with CEO there. However, we're dealing with retards in the Senate. Some of them are not going to sign on. You need 13 of them to sign on and say we want to give you the subsidies. I mean, you get Murkowski, you get Collins, maybe. Who else is going to say yes? I mean, we all know that one of the no's that we get from the Republican side is Rand Paul, but he would never sign on to that. He doesn't want to ever do anything that adds to the deficit, and deficit spending is what the ACA subsidies would be. So, who are these other Republicans, y'all? Curtis.
Here's the thing. Like, I want to make 2 predictions. So one of us will wrap up by Monday.
Let me go back real quick. I'm gonna go back real quick. I'm gonna start being an asshole. I'm gonna go back real quick to what I want to say about healthcare, right? So, there's the food stamps. So, did you guys not realize that he also said that it's a lot of contractors doing this shit now too? So it could take weeks for it to go in there anyway. Oh man, I'm just being an asshole like everyone else. Don't get offended, man.
Wait, you're asking me something? Sorry.
Right, that's what the eyes thing, you know. Yeah, you guys got to see as far as the food stamp. You guys hear about that part?
I was laughing at you and
Yeah, the food stamp part where you said it can take weeks because it's contractors.
I
heard that.
I didn't see that. I know he's withholding funds, but I didn't know about that part.
And just like I said from day one, irregardless, he's gonna say it's a fucking technical issue, and that's what it could fucking be.
Hey, Shannon, remember?
You have been on point of that.
Hey, Shannon, I want to tell you, I don't know if, I said it the other night, but I don't know if many people weren't here to hear it. But our Republican governor, who has kissed Trump's ring many times and will continue to do so, declared an emergency in the state so that he could release funds. The legislature asked him to do it, and he did it expeditiously to fund people in Alaska. So other governors may follow suit. I don't know. Remember that he initially said that, it was initially said that the funding was there, but because the government was shut down, they didn't have the people to allocate the funds the way they should have been allocated. So in the meantime, they was trying to use as leverage allocating those funds, possibly, air quotes, that is, utilizing other workers. So all they've been doing is playing a huge game with people's lives hanging literally in the balance. But even though the judges has now told him that he has to release those funds, of course, in Project 2025, one of the levers of government that was supposed to fall is the judicial branch. So, I mean, it's just going to be eventually up to somebody to just drag him up out of that office using the 25th Amendment or whatever that is. Yeah. I'm going to tell y'all what I think is happening with this money for real. I have a sneaky suspicion that this money was spent somewhere else. That's what I'm thinking. And they come up with a way. Maybe, Omar, let me finish. I know you've been on here all day. I just got back because I have a life in Vegas over here. I'm in residence here now. If you didn't know, hadn't heard, I'll be here, first. Where is that money? I'm like that. I just think like.
I don't think it's that the money's not there, like me personally, right? He's playing games. At the end of the day, it doesn't make a difference to him. So whether he got the order from the judge, people thinking he got an L from that. No, again, all he has to do is buy time and say this shit is not working with infrastructure. And then he's going to put it in the contractor's hands. And since that point is contracted out, so he has no fucking control over it. But I can't believe how many smart people in this room. This little fucking dude.
That's because you got that brain that actually sees things like Jimmy Neutron.
I mean, I am smart too. I never heard anything about the contractor issue. I only heard that he was intentionally withholding funds and said he doesn't have to pay. That's all I heard about it. But I wanted to bring up something else.
So Matt, I'm sorry, I didn't get to finish my point. Can I finish it now? Just 20 seconds. So one, shutdown done by Monday. Number two, Massey and Marjorie Taylor Greene will be the 2 new faces of the Republican Party because they called this an advance, and we're going to be very loud about it.
Go back on mute now.
Well, no, you don't have to. I agree with you. I don't agree with you about Monday, but regarding the shutdown. But I do agree with you that those 2 are going to be the face. I think that Thomas Massey is going to embarrass the living fuck out of Trump. And I actually had another prediction with a high probability, but I wanted to share that I see Thomas Massey, if he sees potentially he's going to lose his seat for re-election, I see him pissing Trump off and running for Senate in Kentucky.
And that's what he did against Scott Jennings if Scott runs.
Scott Jennings is a loser. I know that people think he's going to do something in Kentucky, but he's a loser. Cameron is the one that's going to crown him in the primary against
the black guy, the ex-lieutenant governor.
The black guy, yeah, he has the most. He's the name ID. He is literally in every poll, like 10, 20 points ahead of everyone else. That means going to be the nominee. And at this point, and this is something I was talking about in the other room, I firmly believe that Bashir needs to just bow out and try to be president and run for Senate, because you're not going to win at this point after what we just saw in Prop 50 in one fucking Orange County in San Diego being a bellwether in California. It's clear it's going to be President Newsom. I think we all need to just accept that. I was talking to Go about it and your mom about it. We all three agree now we can absolutely see Gavin Newsom win in Pennsylvania. So I think that some of these people need to kind of pack it on up. It's time for Kamala to stop trying to tease us. Just do the Kingmaker stuff you were talking about in your book. It's time for others to figure it out as well. And like Gretchen Whitmer, she just needs to run for fucking Senate in Michigan to save us from Haley Stevens and being losers against Mike Rogers for the rematch. That's another bold prediction. And I also want to say one last thing. And by the way, CEO, just so you know, go disagree with me. We will be winning next year Maine, North Carolina, Iowa, Ohio, and Alaska. If Potola runs, we will win Alaska.
Okay, say that again, because we got to put that on.
We will have a D plus 11 year as our floor. Our ceiling will be around D plus 15. This is not just my math. This is math from pretty much everyone who has looked at the data from the special elections and over performances. And now tonight, adding to that data, we already had the D plus 11 to 15 as just what data shows. People are still saying, oh, it could be D plus 9, but the reality is we're probably somewhere between those two figures. I'm looking forward to tonight's data. Mikey Sherrill just won in New Jersey. She received the most votes for a candidate for governor in New Jersey in history in their state. No one has ever received more votes than Mikey Sherrill in either party in New Jersey for governor. That is fucking crazy. She is not even a fucking impressive candidate. No shade. So I think we gotta rethink some of the things we were thinking going into 2026, y'all, for the midterm specifically. But that's gonna likely be our environment. All Republicans, please be mad. I want you to be mad. If you're a Democrat or independent that leans left, I'm hoping that you're also hoping this is gonna be good for us. But be prepared to see a lot of potential retirement. I actually will agree with CEO on some of that too, in terms of some of these Republicans, not necessarily backing off from the shutdown, but I think a lot of them are actually going to probably say they're retiring. You're going to see more Marsha Blackburns in Tennessee and places that just sound random, saying they're either going to run for governor or they're going to retire.
She already said she was running for governor. She already said that on Fox.
No, I'm aware. That was the point. That was the specific analogy in the Toby Tuberville's. Tommy Tuberville's name is in Alabama. That's going to happen as well. You're going to see more people either pivoting to governor or just retiring. Potentially people like Roger Marshall. You know what I mean? Maybe even Pete Ricketts, because he's going up against Osborne in Nebraska, and Osborne's ahead.
You're talking about Tommy, what is that?
Tuberville.
Yeah, Tuberville, yeah.
Yeah,
Tommy Teletubby Tuberville, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of these people are going to randomly start retiring. That's something that I was saying, and I agreed with. I fully agree. So yeah, be prepared. It's going to be a wash. Republicans are going to have no choice but to get new leadership because their old ones are going to be too pussy to lose. But congratulations.
Okay, guys, you guys give me, CEO, can you give me 4 minutes so we can listen to your boy, Bill O'Reilly? I think this is some good information, you guys. Let me jump on it real quick before I lose it. I'm so excited here tonight. Oh my God.
Hello, Lisa. How you been? How you been?
I haven't been better.
Period.
I was thinking about you when I saw the news. I pulled it up and I was like, oh shit.
Yes.
I couldn't get into the houses because I was in
Hey, April. We did it, Joe.
I love it.
We did
it, Joe.
Okay, welcome you guys for 20. We're just hanging out. This is no big deal. We're just celebrating I mean, about a 1.0, a 10 on the Richter scale to create such a huge tsunami that just flowed over the whole United States of America. I'm very happy for everybody, all the Dems. We didn't win by small percentages points. We kicked ass all over.
You know,
right?
Lisa, I saw an older veteran and standing in line to vote, and other people may have seen it. This man was crying. He said, I didn't serve, I didn't fight in wars, I didn't do any of this to let this man take this country over and take it down.
Well, we got 12 months though, y'all.
You have them people out there on the line with everybody else. It's on. It's on. This what's gonna happen.
We got work to do though. But let me just welcome guys to 420, and I'm happy that you're here. We're not gonna take up your whole night or whatever, but just let me play this and let you see how these people are falling over themselves.
Lisa, can I get 5 seconds?
Right
I gotta finish it. No. So, I just want to go back to Matt. Matt, do you believe that the Senate
Wait, why
and the
did
House?
you interrupt my?
No, actually, this is 10 seconds.
Okay, go ahead. Oh my God.
10 seconds. I gotta finish shaving. Hold on, just because we're just talking.
So we'll finish shaving and then come back in there.
So Matt, hold on, Matt, real quick.
But you know that's disrespectful to step on a reset. There's a reason for a reset, and no matter what you have to say, unless there's breaking news, you should never interrupt the reset of the room.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt other speakers.
Go ahead. No, you've already done it, so go ahead and do that so we can listen to Bill O'Reilly, who's aged horribly. But go ahead.
Not real quick, just
Isn't he like 85, Lisa?
I'm not sure.
Matt, do you think that the Senate is going to flip as well? Is that
Yeah, that's what I was indicating. I think we're going to get a 51 seat majority for Democrats, potentially 52.
That was the reason to interrupt the reset. Okay.
Because I just want to make sure I heard them correctly. That's all. That's why it wasn't going to be long. Go ahead, Lisa.
No, but you guys need to learn decorum, and I don't even know decorum. You guys been on this app for like 7 years. You know how it goes.
That was a respectful question. No one's fighting on it. Just
yeah, we're gonna take it to the chat next time.
All right, here we go, y'all. Listen to this. Listen to this. You're gonna enjoy it.
I disagree with all of you.
You don't even have what we said.
Yeah, I've been watching football, and unlike you, I can absorb information. This has nothing to do with the midterms. Zero. And the reason is so many things are going to happen between now and this time next year. And it's going to be a completely different country than it is now. Now, I can't predict which way that's going to go.
Then how do you know it's going to be a completely different country?
Because there are so many things that have to be decided. There are too many undecideds. And you can start with the Supreme Court ruling on the tariffs. You can start on that. And they'll rule in Donald Trump's favor because of the 1974 law that Gerald Ford signed into. And they have to. The Supreme Court can't change the law. That's to uphold what's already been in precedent. Now, they'll rein Trump in a little bit, but that will give Trump then a free field to see if in the next 8 months the tariffs can kick in to bring prices down and to help people. That's what the midterms are all about. It's about economics here. It's not about China. It's not even about Putin. It's about that. In Virginia, you can't read much into it because the Republican candidate, with all due respect, because I do respect her for running, was terrible. And the Democrats are much more motivated in the northern part of the Commonwealth because they hate Trump so much. And the MAGA people in the rural areas, you're going to see that the turnout in Virginia was so-so. But the candidate now has to have sizzle, has to have pop. We change. Calvin Coolidge could never get elected. Okay? You've got to have some charisma. That's what Mandani's running on. She said, if you watch the Saturday Night Live parody on him, they nailed him because he's walking in, I'm this, I'm that, he's got high energy, smiling all the time, and that means a lot to people who don't know a lot. And unfortunately, the Republican in Virginia is flat and never ever caught fire. So
sounding like he has been.
With you, I did predict. But if people think that tonight is going to give any indication about 11 months, 12 months from now, they're misguided.
I make the difference.
Okay, I'll take your take on it. Let me put it to the table, and you can hear the reactions. Chris Firewall. Look, I would argue that on Bill's theory, Mamdani is the answer to Trump for angry people on the left. He is a guy who is seen as unconventional, super charismatic in a way that puts some people off, but some people resonate, hated by the system, wants to disrupt the system, and seems to be the enemy of the enemy. That's why I believe he didn't start the movement, nor did Trump. But he may become the mascot of it.
Well, the great thing about angry populism is it continues to break a system that frustrates people, which causes people to be more frustrated, which causes them to be more susceptible to the blandishments of angry populism. So it's a self-licking ice cream cone because nothing ever gets better, and the worse it's, the more people are susceptible to demagoguery and all of that stuff. But I will say this, 8 years ago, Ed Gillespie, former chairman of the Republican National Committee, Easy Ed, a good candidate, well-funded, all of that stuff. He got 45% of the vote in Virginia, running for governor. Winston Earl Sears is getting what? 45% of the vote in Virginia. This is it. This is Virginia says, they said it last year, or they said it 4 years ago. They vote against the party in power. They typically vote for change. We should remember, though, that 4 years ago, Glenn Youngkin's victory was an upset. Terry McAuliffe was the favored guy. He had led narrowly in the polls, and Youngkin delivered an upset in a state that has gotten increasingly Democratic. But I don't think Winston Earl Sears is doing a bad job. She's just getting the share of the vote that a Republican was going to probably get in Virginia, no matter what.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and
I totally disagree. He's talking about this has nothing to do with the midterms. I think this is just the beginning. And I think they're putting that out there now to like calm you guys down.
It's how they cope, Lisa. It's a coping mechanism.
Lisa, just for history, historically speaking, this is a bellwether for the midterm. So he's a fat, nasty, white line bitch.
Thank you. I was like, how can you even open up your old ass? Well, don't be nice. How can you even, Bill O'Reilly, okay, says this has nothing to do with the midterms? What the? And then he goes, and he already called the voting populace dumb. They love to call us dumb.
Listen,
all right?
he talks about how Mamdani's acting. That's Trump. Trump acted like a clown the whole goddamn time. And is the president twice. Pardon my French. I know you ain't up here talking about somebody showboating and acting like a clown. You really can't be.
Child, it's going to be tomorrow. Their hair is on fire. It's still going to be burning tomorrow. All these MAGAs and Republicans, and they throwing that black woman under the bus, and we got chastised.
Well, what black women made history tonight, Lisa? First black woman mayor in the history of Detroit, first black woman mayor in the history of Albany. They can be pissed all they motherfucking want. Black women.
No, we're talking about the Republican one who lost.
Wait, Albany?
Yeah,
Albany,
they throwing her ass under the bus real quick.
Albany just elected their first black female mayor. Yes.
Yay.
And so did Detroit in its 366-year history. So these motherfuckers can kick rocks. And there are several that won, and there's one that won in Mississippi. They just got rid of the supermajority for Mississippi Republicans tonight. Democrats did in a quiet ass race. They just won in fucking Georgia. They won by 25 points. A fucking statewide election tonight in Georgia. Right.
I saw them registration booths during the No Kings rally. Did some good.
It's over for these fucking Republicans. And Lisa, just to mention, for all of the forecasters who break down the data, based off of all of the specials this year, we are projected to be anywhere between a D+11 and D+15 midterm next year. Just to put that in perspective, you guys, we were in a D+8 midterm year in 2018 when we won. How many seats was that? 40 seats in the House? These people were set to outpace all of their redistricting. These Republicans are pissed, scared, and angry. And I'm going to say this too, Lisa. It's going to be President Newsom in 28. The same, yeah, it is. Oh, it's done. It's going to be President Newsom. The same astrologer, Lisa, that predicted Trump in 2016
Biden in 2020. This is before Biden even ran. Trump in 2016, Biden in 2020, Trump again in 24 is predicting it is going to be Newsom in 28. And they were explaining it all, that he's having an incredible night on the night of the election, and J.D. Vance is having an absolute terrible night on the night of the election. So it won't be Trump running in 28, it will be Vance, and he will lose. So I'm looking forward to it. Data also now shows us, this is fact, because they have now started showing us polling that shows that in all swing states, Gavin Newsom is up. What the fuck is going on?
What's the Pennsylvania numbers on that?
The Pennsylvania number, it was 52-49. That's what I saw. Yeah, so, and he's been inching slowly up, because it's been J.D. Vance, right? I just saw polls last week that shows now Newsom is the one that would win all the swing states.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't. I don't think for a second he can win Pennsylvania. I know what y'all are saying, but like
that's fine.
The makeup of that state, a California guy, that's a really tall one.
I mean, Kamala almost won it. If she had more time, she would have won.
California won, yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, but I mean, the data shows it's not true. But I'm just reading it and seeing it. I mean, looking at what you saw, the three justices. I mean, they just won re-election tonight for 10 more years. The three liberal Supreme Court justices in Pennsylvania. So what we talking about? And then there was also an overperformance. The same fucking county that said Trump, that were holding up votes for Trump in 2020. They just overperformed for a Democrat for the first time ever. A Democrat's never won that county, and they just won tonight. It's done. Trump, all these bitches, it's over. It's done. Move on. Y'all can need to find something else to stick on. It's Democrats' time now. We're back to 2018. Be mad about it. Or go to Russia. We don't want to be fascist.
Man, hold up. Lisa. Yo, what's his name? B-Bat? Yeah, he said we got our asses handed to us.
I need that clip. I know that's right. Let me see if I can find feedback, because I'm telling you, that sounds about right. I don't know why you guys think. Okay, so with that in mind, Matt, who do you feel? Because you're very super smart on that.
Oh, thank you.
Who do you think? You're welcome. Who do you think my good old next president should have as a running mate? Can we just explore that just a little bit?
Absolutely. I'll give you 4 options that I think make the most sense, and you guys can tell me you don't like them, and that's totally fine. So my top choice, and I agree with Goat on this, is Ruben Gallego, senator of Arizona, junior senator, but not junior in any of his legislation, right? He used to be in the House. So I think he'd be great because he would help us win Latinos. We just saw tonight, and is it Passaic County in New Jersey, which went for Trump 70% last year, just went for Mikey fucking Sherrill by over 60 fucking percent. Latinos are done with Trump. 70% disapprove of his job performance, and it's rising. We're over him. I'm Latino. We're done with Trump. So Ruben Gallego would be a great, moment for us to say thank you. Democrats for, obviously being the party that doesn't believe we should be fucking thrown out of this country. Gallego is a fighter. Gallego is not pussy. Gallego is in a swing state. Anyone in the Sun Belt is someone you should choose because you need to win Arizona soon in 2032 to win the presidency. Why do I say that? Because after the census in 2030 and for 2032 map, we're going to see Democrats lose a lot of ground in California, New York, and other blue states, and Texas and Florida gain ground. So it's going to be really important if you want to win the presidency to not just win the blue wall states, right, but to also win Arizona or Nevada, or you're going to need to win Georgia or North Carolina, right? You're going to need to win, 2 of 4 of those, in addition to your blue wall states, and in addition to that congressional district in Maine. So we have to be smart about that. So I put up Ruben Gallego as number 1. My second choice is obvious. Gretchen Whitmer. If she's the governor currently of Michigan, white woman, popular governor in her state, not that popular to a lot of us because we're mad at her a little bit in the Democratic Party. But the reason why I still think she makes sense is she will get you women, but also she gets you Michigan. And if you win Michigan, you win Wisconsin and you win Pennsylvania. Why do I say that? Well, guess what? Since the 60s, all 3 of those states have voted with each other in every presidential election since the 60s for the same candidate by similar margins. So guess what? She helps you win your blue wall to at least get us to win in 2028, and then potentially we'll worry about our midterm in 2032, right? The third option that I think makes a lot of sense, Westmore. He gets you the black vote. He's fine as fuck. I'm sorry, a ticket with fine-ass Gavin Newsom and fine-ass motherfucking Westmore, you'll get some Republican women voting for them too. Them niggas is fine, okay? Fine. Yeah. So, there's that. The next one is a little bit of a cheat. I would go with either Mark Kelly or John Ossoff. Mark Kelly, he's in a Sunbelt state. He's the other senator from Arizona. He makes a lot of sense. Everyone loves Mark Kelly. Gotta be different, right? He'd be great. He's smart. He's effective. He can communicate. He's a man's man. He'll get men to vote for him too, who may be squinting at Newsom, right? And then if you go to your John Ossoffs, yes, he's a Jewish man, but he is in a southern state. He's very popular. Millennials love him. He's anti-AIPAC. He's not a Jewish person who's all about Zionism and all that bullshit. He is someone who we respect, we like, and he's about to win handedly next year in Georgia. I actually think we'll have a Democrat as governor next year in Georgia if we don't put up Keisha Lance Bottoms or Jeff Duncan. And you'll be able to have someone fill his seat that's another Democrat. I think that's your lineup. And once again, I'll repeat, Ruben Gallego is number 1, Gretchen Whitmer is number 2, Westmore is number 3, number 4 is Mark Kelly, number 5 is John Ossoff. That's your winning group to pick from. Anyone else is a waste of time. And I say the same thing for Andy Beshear. He is a waste of time only because you need to take your ass and run for Senate next year, bro. You're not winning. You can barely break 3%. So let's move on from him. Anyway, that's my little...
Let me respond to that a bit.
LOL.
First, Beshear, I agree with you that he's way overrated. So I'm in complete agreement with you.
And milk toast.
Yeah, I agreed. So I want to go back to right after the election. I said something, and Goat laughed at me. I said right after the election that this was going to become AOC and Gavin Newsom's party.
No.
Whose party is it today?
It's Gavin Newsom's.
But it's AOC's party. But
No,
right now,
moderates won tonight. Moderates just won, not AOC. AOC's people won in New York City. AOC's people did not win across the nation. Moderates were laughed at by Crystal Ball and told that moderates are losers and are not going to win. All the moderates just won today. Except
Minneapolis is pretty close, Matt. Minneapolis is still...
But Matt, the No Kings thing and what was that? What the hell was the tour her and Bernie did? What was that called?
Fuck Oligarchy tour or something. Whatever.
Oligarchs. Yeah, the oligarchs thing. Yeah. So the energy is coming from there. That's where all this energy is coming from. That's where it's coming from. It's not coming from moderates. So you're talking about moderates winning like elections. That's fine, but in terms of where all the mobilization is occurring,
that's not true.
It's occurring.
You just told a lie.
How is it not true?
Well, I'll say one word. Mikey Sherrill just broke history and won the most votes as a moderate candidate in history of New Jersey for any candidate that ever ran for anything in terms of governor. That shows you you're wrong. Spanberger expanded her lead, expanded the lead of every Democrat who had ran in Virginia. We know Virginia always votes for the opposite party.
But you're talking about
let me finish. We know that. No. We're talking about I'm not playing this dumb game that makes literally no sense of looking at just New York City and talking about Mamdani. That's cute. I love it. I'm happy he won. Move on. That's not the only race that happened tonight. The other races that happened tonight were moderate Democrats, regular liberals. I understand you and probably Trent are on the whole, we're in the progressive leftist socialist party now. That's not true. Moderates won handedly tonight.
Not at all. But you're talking about general election
tonight. I'm not going to agree with you because you're wrong.
Seattle.
You're talking about general election races, though. It's a bit strange.
It's not true.
But anyway, so I have a bet with Goat. He didn't think Newsom would finish in the top 3 in terms of the primary. I predicted Newsom would be top of the food chain right after this election. All right, so I still say Newsom and AOC are going to be the two that make the most noise at the beginning of the primary process.
AOC is not running for president. She's going to run for Senate, and she's getting Schumer's seat. That's a prediction I've made, by the way, since you made that one. And I know I'm right. Schumer is clearly trying to go out on a high note. He's not running for election, just like Pelosi is not running for re-election. So I think we retirement, I think we could probably move on from some of this nonsense about AOC running for president. She would not win shit, and actually she would hurt his ticket. Any poli-sci major with a brain would advise Newsom to not make it her. Anyone
I wasn't
would say
suggesting she be the running mate.
The person that makes the most sense is someone from a sun. Why would you put two coastal candidates on a ticket together? That is literally retarded. I'm sorry, hold on. That is stupid. And these people make more money than both of us. They're not advising this man to put another coastal candidate on the ticket with him. He will be putting another person on who is from the Rust Belt, who is from the Sun Belt, or the fucking South, potentially the Corn Belt. But I don't know what Corn Belt Democrat we got right now.
You need Pennsylvania, man. Don't you agree with Pennsylvania?
Yeah, I wasn't suggesting AOC on the ticket.
You just said the AOC is his party and her party, meaning you
Yeah,
implied
but
that that's the ticket.
That doesn't mean they should run together.
You just implied that though. Am I slow? Did anyone else catch the implication?
No, I was saying that in terms of a primary, I think we'll have the most energy. I don't think
he's not going to be in a primary.
That would be wild.
He will, so I agree partially with you. She will not run. She will not waste money doing that. She'll tank her image. You running and then being a loser and then trying to, you can still run in New York, but if Schumer decides, she's running for the presidency, well, then I'm definitely not retiring. Like, that's just gonna continue with Schumer. No, and we're tired of him, even if we're happy with things he does right now, we want him to just retire. That's why you have people challenging Ed over in motherfucking Massachusetts. That's why you have people saying it's time for some of y'all to sit the fuck down, right? And we respect you, we love you, Pelosi, etc.
I think she will run for president. So
I think she will run for president.
Progressive to you, CEO, and to other Republicans is just wanting people to have fucking health care.
Correct.
That's progressive and scary. At this point, y'all are not. You're playing a loser.
Y'all are delusional.
You really are.
I don't think you can win without Pennsylvania. Why not bring up Shapiro?
So I have a Shapiro theory, and y'all are not gonna like it. Shapiro is not going to win because he is too funded by AIPAC. He's not getting young people out. He's going to run. Oh, absolutely, he's going to run. He's not going to win the primary. And then what he's going to do is he's going to challenge McCormick for his seat, and he's going to win and flip that seat blue. That is what's going to happen with Shapiro. That's my prediction. Very much, I will not leave that prediction because I'm sorry, Shapiro, it literally is as bad as Bashir and his odds. He's not winning the primary. Would he be a smart pick in general because he can get Pennsylvania? Absolutely. But he is not going to clear the primary. He's not getting past a lot of these other states. Niggas don't fuck with that man. I'm sorry, they don't. And the young folks don't fuck with him. And that's just going to get us another election where we have a turnout issue of 15 million people not showing up. Because I don't suspect with dumb fuck Donnie in office and BB, him trying to help BB with this corruption nonsense and him get reelected, I don't suspect that shit's going to end. I don't suspect any of this drama and fighting with unfortunately them abusing and murdering Palestinians to end. We're going to continue with this fuck AIPAC consensus as a country, as Democrats. Sorry, you're not one. I'm sorry, I am. As Democrats, and you're not going to put up someone like him. If you're, as I mentioned, if you're going to put someone up who is Jewish, and I am a Jewish person, you're going to put up John Ossoff for VP. You're not putting up Shapiro. Shapiro is going to be opportunist and he's going to run because we know Shapiro, right? He was telling Kamala, let's pick out drapes and shit during his interview with her for VP. We know who Shapiro is. He ain't gonna fucking win, bro. He ain't. So let's just think logically. Put him in the Senate, let him do his job. Same with Bashir. Go to the Senate, nigga, and help us fucking flip Kentucky, at least get one of those goddamn seats. So, yeah.
Yeah, so now, in terms of who I think, if Newsom gets a nomination, the only person from your list I think he will heavily consider is Gallegos, so I get that one. I think he's going to try to find somebody who's going to do well on the podcast sphere, because he understands that's essentially what it's going to take. That would be the highest level of value a VP could get for him, is to be viral.
He's the one that's going to go on the podcast, though. That's the thing. This is where I disagree with you. Newsom thinks he's the podcast guy. He thinks he's the one that has the podcast value because he's the one that has the podcast. Newsom's not going to go try to find a Pete Buttigieg to be VP because Pete's great in interviews and he can go to Jubilee and argue with 20-year-olds. No, he is going to be the podcast guy. He's going to be on Joe Rogan. He's going to have a moment with Joe Rogan. That's why he's baiting Joe Rogan on Twitter right now to have him on the show.
I agree, man, 100%.
CEO, but I'm very smart and I'm not dumb. And
but you see how J.D. Vance helped Trump in that way, though, as well?
That's not the point. The point is that Newsom is the podcast bro. He thinks he is. He does not need to then add that to his ticket. He needs to add to his ticket what he doesn't have. He's a quote-unquote coastal establishment elite from fucking California. Yes, that's cool in some ways and bad in a lot of others, for especially the Rust Belt. He is going to win against someone who could, like I said before, attract the Rust Belt, the Sun Belt, or the Corn Belt. And more than likely, it will be the Rust Belt, which is why I said Gretchen Whitmer's sitting right there. The reason why I would put Gallego above her is because, one, he is Latino, the thing Democrats image the most, the voting bloc. My nigga, that is what we need to win. And the Sun Belt we need to win. We need to win in Arizona. So guess what? He's going to be ahead of Whitmer. And then you go put Whitmer right below because with as I said, the 3 states that are on the blue wall, they always vote together. Why would you not put her? And she's a woman. And you have a party that is very female. I'm sorry. I'm not a Democratic strategist. I definitely could be one. This is not novel information. I'm glad you're a Republican, though, because this is bad advice. No shit.
I'm not a Republican, by the way.
Please, come on.
Stop the cat, bro. Stop the cat.
You can't defeat me in this argument because I know
the 3-letter words is GOPs is not CEO. That's you, bro.
Stop it, Omari. Stop trying to bring me into your misery.
Listen. I think Matt, and it's rare. I think he's on to something as what the Democrats should do. And Gallegos is a good pick. He's young. He's Spanish. And he has fire. He has a little bit of fire in his belly.
And popular in Arizona. And popular with Latino.
So, I mean, that's a good pick. You need Latinos. And think about 3 more years Latino numbers.
You got to give that Latino something, though. You know what I mean, Omar? We had niggas we had Obama give niggas something. We got to give Latinos something with Ruben Gallego VP. We just have to. I'm sorry. We owe it to Latinos. And with all the shit that's going on, it makes the most sense to show as a country, also to the rest of the world, we are no longer doing that shit in this country, that ice catching bullshit. Like, we have that. It says so many things, not just in a virtue signal, but just, you have to do it like you do. It's the smartest pick. It's right there in front of you. They know they've hemorrhaged the votes from Latinos. It's just, it's actually asinine to suggest otherwise.
There's going to be 3 to 5 million Latinos probably deported by the time Donald Trump's out of office. So you're going to need Latinos.
Setting us up for failure by suggesting, not that you're being an op or paid agent, but I'm saying it's suspicious if someone says that it shouldn't be Gallego as VP. It is actually quite suspicious because, I mean, unless you just black and then you want Westmore, because Westmore's fine. And
I like it. I think we'll get more bang on our butt by going with the Latino, Hispanic, or whatever you're saying, because you're the biggest voting bloc right now. We'd be crazy.
Thank you, Lisa. Lisa sees what I'm saying. CEO, you just block.
Yeah, definitely.
No. I said Gallego was the only one of your picks I agreed with.
No, well, what about the rest that I said?
I said, and then I said, no, I think that he may go unconventional.
Which I don't agree with. You can't go unconventional in 28.
I think Gallego is by far the best out of the names you.
Why would you not say Whitmer is number 2? Give me the reasons, because that makes no sense to me.
Yeah, Big Gretchen is doing a good job right now. I don't know, CEO. Come on.
Because they don't like her. Republicans do not like her, especially.
Actually, I think she's really good. So
she's won Michigan by a lot. Yeah,
she's actually picked up ground for Democrats in Michigan.
I don't think we should do a woman.
No, for VP, and I understand why it would be but the issue is that he already can be macho man. You need to balance the ticket out because women are the voting bloc of the Democratic Party, not men. So it actually makes sense to give women something, but not just give them something that's
you've given
them something with
We're trying to attract the Hispanic vote. come on, y'all.
Well, no, I'm fine with him being number one. I'm going down the list of if Ruben Gallego died tomorrow, right? It would be who's number two? Who's the second option?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, not that I wanted to, but the second option is guess who? Okay, well, I would go with Gretchen Whitmer, and I would explain why, right? Those three states, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, the ones Dem had, they could just win the presidency. Guess what? They've always voted with each other since the 60s. She's the governor. She's popular as fuck. If tomorrow she ran for Senate, which I wish she would, in Michigan, she went handedly. So guess what? If he was not in existence, she's the best number. She's the best next option. Because she just went, you win then. You win. You know? So the third, if she didn't exist, I would say is then Westmore for the black vote. To make sure you sure up the black vote, right? And if he didn't exist, then you would go to like a Mark Kelly. He's also from Arizona. He is a white man, but he is very popular, and he is very much a macho man. He would also, he's someone that black people also like and respect. Latinos like him also. He's in a Latino state, right? A very Latino state, Arizona. So he would make a lot of sense. And then the fifth one I would put would be John Ossoff, specifically youth vote, which people keep also taking, they don't take they value it as much in the Dem on the side, but they are starting to, based off what we saw last year and how the youth vote went to Republicans. So I think he would make a.
Can I just have like 1 second, y'all? Just 1 second. This is the last one I'm playing. It's only 35 seconds, but let me do it right now.
We got our asses handed to us. Jersey, Virginia, and New York City. Democrats swept all three. There's 2 key lessons for Republicans. Listen carefully. Number 1, our side needs to focus on affordability. Make the American dream affordable. Bring down costs, electric costs, grocery costs, healthcare costs, and housing costs, and lay out how we're going to do it. And number 2, cut out the identity politics. It doesn't suit Republicans. It's not for us. That's the woke left's game, not ours. We don't care about the color of your skin or your religion. We care about the content of your character. That's who we are. We got our asses handed to us.
King again, even though they wanted to replace him with Charlie Kirk, but we're still using some of his quotes. So that's my last clip of the night. So let's do it. Let's coast on into the morning. Oh Jesus, this is a good
I was
night.
dying to get in this room tonight. I was like, oh my God.
I didn't even know it was gonna turn out like this. I was like, okay, I'm having a good day. Let me open the room. Let's do some hot topics. I knew we were gonna win some, but the whole goddamn thing. No, I had no idea. So I'm just elated. I'm elated. Let's keep this momentum up, y'all. Let's keep this. Let's keep this energy up, you guys, and don't be fearful of putting people out there like Mandami. Let's not be fearful of that. Let's put all our people out there who are qualified, who might shake some shit up. People want change. They thought Trump was the way, but it was the wrong way. We were driving down the wrong side of the road with Trump.
I think that it showed tonight, Lisa, populism, yes, can win, which is what Mamdani is, but abundance can also win, which is Spanberger and Mikey Sherrill. Like, you can win with both of those strategies, especially, but the issue is it will depend on where you're at in the country. Like, if you're in a D plus 35, 40 state like New York City, put up a socialist if you want to, right? But if you're in a, purple-ish place or a more moderate place, act accordingly, and your candidates can win. So yeah, diversify. I agree. Diversify the candidates. Get some more progressives out there where they make sense. I actually think California is going to be in trouble next year because I don't know if you guys saw Alex Padilla is not running for governor. He announced he's just going to run for re-election again, and so we might get stuck with Katie Porter as our governor, as our candidate for governor on the Dem side, and she will not beat Hilton. So we got to figure out our gubernatorial election next year. I'm confident we'll be fine, but
who's Hilton? Who's Hilton?
You don't know who that is?
No, I don't.
From the UK? Hello, the advisor? What?
Steve Hilton.
I do not know who
From Fox
this is.
News?
Steve Hilton.
What is it? What's the first name?
Steve Hilton, Fox News.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't know.
He's running for governor.
He's an idiot. But anyway, yeah. He has 16% to Porter's 15. He's currently has the highest polling out of every candidate. And obviously, we don't have, open primary here. We have closed primaries. But I'm just mentioning that to say that it is going to be about what kind of candidate is running where, because you don't want people who are to whatever running somewhere and we lose something. But we're going to have ridiculous turnout next year for the midterms. I'm very confident we're going to be fine in general, and I'm excited to see all of the Republicans here.
One of the things.
Matt, have you thought about getting into politics?
So my dad was in Obama's wedding. Obama was in my dad's wedding, and their best friend Abel. So yeah, I'm from Chicago. But I don't want to personally. I'm in the entertainment industry. I love politics though. So in another life, I'll be a political consultant, or strategist, or analyst. But
you should. I'm for it. I'm all for it.
Maybe if CNN starts.
Hey, Jay Jones won, so I think you can win that, Matt. So you could threat too. Throw those hands and still win now. So
I mean, look at Jay Jones.
Yeah. So you can get away with it. So one of the things I didn't know, New York said crime was 22% was important to New York City. That was a crazy stat. Looking at that, we still looked at it.
I mean, in New Jersey, taxes were number one, and the Democrat just won the most votes in history. So I think the Democrats are now officially the economy people. So Republicans, it's time to just move on. Like I said, maybe move to Russia where fascism's there. Y'all like it, right?
I mean, the Republicans fucked up the economy. And they let Elon Musk come in early on and dictate to try to fire everybody in the government. And this whole, we're going to take a chainsaw to the government and cause all this chaos. I really blame Elon Musk. Once we lost that Wisconsin.
Donald Trump brought his ass in.
He brought him in, you're right.
Yeah,
they were Wisconsin.
They were just as culpable.
That Supreme Court race out here was downhill from there. I knew it.
Trump was the last heartbeat of the Republican Party nationally, if I'm being honest with y'all, just based off data, because he is what saved the Republican Party from being completely just irrelevant. Because if he didn't run against Hillary would have won. We would have had a liberal Supreme Court, and this country would have fundamentally been gone for Republicans. And this is something all Republicans talk about. They know he was their savior, he was their last hurrah, and I think that they're writing this last hurrah out because guess what, babe? Y'all are gone in 2030. I don't care how many things we lose in the census. Y'all's party is going to be so fucking ridiculously reprehensible from the public's just viewpoint that it will be very difficult for you guys to win again. That's why you have to rig seats and gerrymander, and why we have to countermander your bullshit. So enjoy your last hurrah of bullshit as conservatives. When the 2030s come, baby, it's y'all are going to be an afterthought. Y'all are going to be an embarrassment. We talked about this. People will be embarrassed to say they were MAGA. They're going to be it will just not happen. So enjoy this last bit of time to where you can wear your MAGA hats, have your little "I voted Republican" stickers on your little cars, and soccer moms driving your kids to school.
They will never own it. You'll never find anybody to say they voted for Trump.
Exactly. See,
nobody wants to be associated with this train wreck.
Exactly, Lisa. Girl, wow.
Yeah, I agree. They don't want to be associated with kids not eating, because once people find out who you are, and you stopped people from, especially during this period of time, November, December, and
this was the worst
Republican
time.
Party is denying food. That's the face.
This was the worst fucking time to make people talk about me.
You'll never, ever, ever be able to live this down. This is such a win, and I'm telling you, Democrats who are all in office right now, I don't know where you are tonight. I don't know what you're doing, but if you don't fucking take this layup and dunk the fuck out of this shit, it's a wrap. It's a wrap for me, because we got so much we can campaign on, so much ground we can use, so much. And if we don't get out there and start talking the talk, walking the walk, and being all madamis and shit wrapped into one, I'm done, y'all. I'm done.
But people are, Lisa. People are out here doing so much. I mean, have you seen the little library things people have in their neighborhoods? They'll put that little thing up there and put some books in it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a
People
lot.
are putting food in it. People are putting food in it for their neighbors and their friends.
But that's not what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry.
I'm talking about our elected officials. If they don't get out here and start ramping this shit up, because right now, listen. Ooh, do you hear It's just, hello? Where are they? And then Hakeem, he was out there nonstop like 30 days ago. Now you don't see him. I know Corey's planning his wedding.
He was just on TV tonight, though. Hakeem's up.
Yeah, Hakeem he went to the alphabet. Was that an old clip that I saw?
When? He just went tonight. He's been on like 4 shows.
I told you he was on earlier. He was just.
He's been on all day.
Okay, well let me catch up with the alphabet news tonight because I've been too busy in here with y'all. I haven't.
That clip. I'm gonna go get it.
Yeah, Omari said it. He said Hakeem speaking now, which is, everybody
He's
was
speaking
talking.
like no goddamn wetsuit and shit. Hakeem can,
And Lisa, just to mention also, you have several Dems that have been out here. I mean, if you've looked at the rallies, Obama was out there. You had
I read Obama's clip. Yay, Obama.
Yeah, Alyssa Slotkin, she's one of our senators in Michigan. She's newly elected, and she's someone that's been really rallying the troops. She was in Congress with Cheryl and with Spanberger when they were all elected in 2018 together. She's been stumping. I mean, there are a lot of them that are actually out here stumping for different candidates, but I think that they're realizing they have to split things up because they need to cover ground everywhere. So you're seeing a lot of them. I mean, Kamala's been out here. I mean, Gavin Newsom's been out here. You're seeing a lot of them, but it's just the people we want to see. Like, where's Elizabeth Warren? I mean, like people like that we've always heard of. They're a little chill right now, but I'm cool with it. I want the new people to be out here doing their thug biz, right? Like, I'd rather hear from them instead of some of these octogenarians, and no shade to them. But Pelosi's retiring.
What Maxine was, we got that young kid out of Florida. I want to see more of him out there saying, let's fucking shake this shit up and get these people motivated, because the people who voted for Mandami, those are young people, first-time voters. They showed us that we can do this. We can do this, y'all. So
Lisa, the Democrats were right. Remember how they said that the youth is the future for the Democratic Party, and to stop writing them off and to figure out how to get them out there to vote? And they're correct. Look what just happened. A Democratic Socialist. I mean, we have LaGuardia, of course, in recent memory in New York, but we have another Democratic Socialist as mayor, and it can happen. Like, the crazy stuff can happen. The youth is just who you got to activate, and that's also why I said John Ossoff was my number 5 on my VP list, because the youth love that man. So we got to figure that out. I just wanted to also add that, I mean, this turnout is, I'm not going to say unprecedented, but it's damn near. And this is a bellwether for 2026. This has always been a bellwether, like the year before this election. So, guys, we're in a position to literally sweep next year. Like, it is going to be bad for these Republicans. So just get ready to see a lot of nonsense. Trump's going to try to invade New York City with the National Guard. He's going to try to do a lot of nonsense. He's going to try to deport Mamdani. They're going to probably send ICE to his house. They're going to do crazy shit. And guess what? We're going to fight the fuck back every fucking step. He's going to try his shit, and we're going to respond.
So Matt, there's one thing about that, though. So Republicans up to tonight have been under the impression that, like, whatever Trump does is just magical, right? And he can just own the list and all this and that, right? But because of this result, there will now be a lot more pushback and this understanding that he's not the Wizard of Oz, right? So it's going to cause major shifts in messaging strategy. And we don't know how that's going to turn out. And then also the other thing is how Mamdani does in New York will be on the ballot in 2026. Because if there are problems, that will be the campaign.
Correct. I agree with you. The only issue is that I don't know how that has anything to do with the National Guard being sent to arrest him and also being sent. ICE being sent to arrest him. And
because I don't think they want to stop Trump from doing something.
They can't stop Trump from doing that. Trump will do whatever he wants. Christine Noemi is not doing anything but sucking his dick with her filler. She does not care about moderating views. She is literally not an elected official anymore. She is an appointee. So no, she will continue listening to do whatever Trump says. No one will stop him from doing anything with ICE or the National Guard. That is legally not something anyone can do. I mean, a senator is going to say, Trump, I really think you should have thought it was going to hurt some of the midterms. Trump can give a fuck less. He's not running in 28. He's rage baiting. He can't run in 28. So the issue is this. That doesn't matter. There are still things he's going to do. He tweeted tonight in all quotes. He said, from like, I agree with CEO when it comes to congressional senators and all that, sure. But when it comes to Donald John Trump, he will get worse. He said, we're not going to see some let up from him. We're going to maybe see some words from some of these senators, yes. We may even see some retirement CEO. That's actually where I'm leaning towards. Go to agree with me on that. But I don't think we're going to see any of these people that work for Trump in terms of his inner circle, his cabinet, doing anything.
Well, I think there's one thing Trump is going to care about, though. And I know he's going to pardon like 100-something people.
He's getting
so I
pardoned.
understand that.
He's bragging about it.
But he, I'm not talking about in his administration.
What?
But don't go there again, Lisa. Let me finish.
Okay.
So oh God, I even forget what I was going to say. Okay, so he's gonna do like 100 pardons at the end of his term for his cabinet and all this. I get that. But he does not want to be under congressional investigation constantly.
He's dying
in
of some
27.
disease. He wants to get an MRI, bro. He's gonna die soon. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this. I disagree. That's fine. Lisa, in prison, all the prisoners who were in community with Diddy there have said he's bragging that in the spring Trump has said he was going to pardon him. So Diddy will be out by summer.
What the holy hell? Oh, it's just more ammunition for us. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? At this point, that I do not care because they have calculated this so wrong. This is a job for trig, and they're doing basic pre-algebra. This is crazy how they fucked this up with this shutdown. This really was the worst calculation of how it was going to turn out that I've ever seen. Unbelievable.
So Lisa, remember we always been saying that Donald Trump doesn't really care about anyone but himself. He doesn't care about the Republican Party lasting past anything. He doesn't care. So what? He's gonna just continue to be who he is. He doesn't care if Republicans lose after this. He got his second term and he's happy. That's it. And like Matt said, he's sick. So therefore, what does he care about?
I actually agree with that at some point because he didn't go out campaigning at all. He didn't go out campaigning for none of these people.
He was in the Middle East. He was in the Middle East 90% of the time.
He talked about jack shit Torelli, but he didn't even say Winston Sears' name. So it's just ridiculous. But sidebar, I'm actually starting to like Omari. What's going on?
Omari's been flip-flopping lately.
It's not gonna last too long.
Omari been playing back and he really
He's been flip-flopping.
It ain't gonna last that long.
Because he's sitting there like he really
over
is.
to me too.
Yeah, because I'm like, is he smart? Because he's really smart. I'm like, oh my God, this
Smart,
man
but
actually.
I know what it is. I'm just not saying.
Don't mess up my
I know
food
what it is.
I think that
I know what it is. I figured it out already.
Tell us, Alan, what
What is that, Alexander?
No, I'm keeping it a secret, but I know what it is.
Is this? Because I think you might really be a liberal for real, bro. Because you were really actually cool. So.
Hello?
No, Matt, he is not. No.
Yeah, y'all doing a little bit too much right now.
Matt, you were doing the most, Matt.
Well, I'm being real. I'm just being real because I ain't talking about nobody. I'm saying he's the best nigga I've talked to. I mean, I've talked to many, obviously today, but in terms of in general, who've been talking about what happened today or what was happening today, he's not. You know how the kids say cope. There's no cope shit. He's just being real about it. He's like, you lost.
And Brooklyn is here to tell the truth. Thank God.
Hey, but
it's shocking me.
But man, you're right. They are definitely going to hit New York hard. I mean, even Stephen Miller's out here. Tweeting. They are about to come at New York with all these federal agents.
Oh yeah.
Military.
Now.
He said we're withholding funding from New York. I don't know what happened to the CEO. He just disappeared, came back. Maybe his phone crashed or something. Or his app crashed. But that's exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna target New York. He's gonna target you guys for. Well, I'm in New York right now, by the way. I'm in the peninsula.
You're ready.
But he's gonna. What should I say? Well, I'll tell him, man. Whatever. Whatever. He's going to target New York, and it's going to be pretty ugly. It'll be a fight, but actually, I just think that's going to piss New Yorkers off more. And I don't agree with CEO that it's all eyes on Mondani in a bad way. I think they're going to look at him and see how he fights back, and Mamdani's gonna fight the fuck back. So, and so will Kathy Hochul. So I think that, because, our election's next year. So I actually don't see this as being some big, oh my God, we're gonna lose because of Mamdani next year. No, honey. He is going to be fighting back with Kathy Hochul. You're going to be looking at him and saying thank you, and he is going to be popular as fuck at least halfway through his first term. That just is, that's kind of obvious.
But you know what, Matt, I think the more that he comes after New York, the worse it's going to, he doesn't understand that. The worse it's going to be for him as far as visually and whatever else the case may be. The harder he tries to snap, because even if Como would have won, he didn't like Como either. No. That's why he waited to the last minute, him and Elon, to try to run in there and say, vote for Como. But they didn't put no money behind him. They weren't supporting him like that. So that was just to stop Mamdani. But I think the more that he tries to penalize New York, and the more he comes in there, because he's going to send everybody in there now. He's going to send ICE, Trice, FBI, CIA, QMZ, TMZ, everybody's going to be in there. All the alphabets trying to shake it up and make it horrible.
And Lisa, but why don't you see, and that, he doesn't care, right? Like I said, he wasn't out campaigning. To your point, look at what has happened now with what he has done in the first 10 months. People had enough, and this is why we're seeing the results we're seeing today. But if he goes out even harder now, what would be the point? And the point is because, it's because he doesn't give a shit. I think we can't, I don't want to, turn this into a rabbit hole, but we can't forget his nefarious thoughts, because Trump isn't running on trying to get reelected.
He don't care.
Next year. Yeah.
And also, JD, this is something Lisa touched on. This is what people don't understand. When they start fucking with New York, sure, you're going to have your redneck hicks in certain states being like, oh, fuck New York, fuck those motherfucking elitists. And then you're going to have the people who actually have an education who go, wait a minute. He's threatening to take away federal dollars from New York. All New York's going to do is say we're not going to pay our taxes from our state. New York is a surplus donor state. If New York doesn't overpay the taxes they don't need to be paying, that they are already still paying, right, our fucking red states are going to go bankrupt. That is who's funding these red states. New York, California, and the rest of the blue states. This is fucking going to be horrible. And if he wants to play this game in California, he's going to get hit hard as well. This country is going to be fucked. The GDP is already shrinking. It will shrink further. A recession will hit harder, and it will hit more states. Do you guys know there are 13 states already in a fucking recession right now? If he does this shit with this war with New York, and Kathy Hochul and Mamdani say, cool, we're not paying taxes, then fuck you, we're not doing that shit anymore. Do you not know these red states are done? They know it. They're fully aware of it. So to CEO's point, they're going to try to reel him in and moderate him, but no one can moderate Donald fucking Trump.
Wow, this is going to be some year.
Try to bring up Dr. Jen. I've tried to bring her up like 4 times. I can't bring her up.
No, I don't think she wants to come up.
Okay.
Yeah, because she told you.
Yeah, thank you, Judy.
Okay, she's not.
Okay.
It's okay. No, I just wanted to, I was in. I'm tired. A personal trainer tried to kill me this morning, and I've been at the beach all day. So I just don't have much. My words aren't coming. But I'll sit up here. I love you. Check your back channel.
And this is a reinvigoration moment for me. I was like, oh, like I said, I was having a good day anyway, because I know that Prop 50 was going, I assumed that it was going to pass. I didn't know it was going to be passed at that big of a margin. And then we start getting all these results in, I just said, whoa, Lord have mercy, Jesus. This is what the Democratic Party needs right here, right now, today, is this kind of upset. And the MAGAs were so mad. I knew it was more than what I thought it was when they went crazy in here.
Wait, they were in here? I missed it.
Oh my God. They were in here and they went absolutely crazy. MAGAs I ain't seen since the beginning of the
Oh my God. The replays are on. Oh, I gotta listen to this one.
Yeah, you gotta go back. You really do gotta go back. I've seen MAGAs I hadn't seen in months of Sundays, and they were in here just losing But this is what it looks like when we fight back.
And also, Lisa, just back to our Gavin Newsom point, in Prop 50, it outran Kamala Harris last year in California.
Yes. See, this is what I'm saying.
It won Orange County. It won in Orange County and San Diego.
Orange County of all places.
In Orange fucking County and San Diego, which by the way is a Republican. It's not Republican. I'm sorry. It is a bellwether, quote unquote, district or county. If you look at San Diego to know like who won or by how much, it's typically what you'll get, and it heavily won there. That's crazy.
Yeah.
President Newsom.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna let some of these other MAGAs want to jump in and talk about how this is such a great night for. I don't know what you're gonna say at this point, but you all want to keep crying more MAGA tears. I'm here for you.
There's no more MAGA.
We might need to celebrate tonight. We might need to celebrate tonight because overnight we don't know what that man is planning. You know
That's true. Because Trump's
not
gonna
go well.
Everybody, y'all.
Yeah, it's not gonna go well. Something's gonna happen.
He's gonna make y'all pay for voting for Mom Donnie. Y'all gonna pay through the nose because he petty as hell.
Y'all ain't gonna get them damn stimulus checks.
He's gonna do another Muslim ban.
Yeah, he's already saying that it was, what did he say? He said it's because the government shut down, and yeah.
He's gonna do a Muslim ban.
I'm living proof of that. But Matt, I wanted to know what you thought about. You mentioned her name. Was it Snowden or? She's in the Senate. It starts with an S.
Oh, it's the Slotkin.
Yes. What do you think is her future in politics?
She's going to run for president, not even get past New Hampshire. She's going to do it for name ID, for her recognition to be higher, so that next time she runs for re-election in Michigan in 2030, in the midterms, a Democratic midterm, more than likely where we lose seats, she'll have enough of a margin to beat whoever her challenger is, because she barely won election. She won on the margins. So what would likely happen is she'll do this to make sure donors like her, to make sure she's not AIPAC, and that we know she's not AIPAC or J Street or any of that shit. And to basically make sure she's a beloved member of the Democratic, circle of the people. We say, yeah, she's young, she's a millennial, she's fun, she's smart. I know she didn't win the primary, but I really like her. Like, she's there to the people to where she becomes a national favorite. It's actually a brilliant strategy, and this is actually why I don't agree with the CEO who doesn't know what he's talking about, because AOC doesn't need to do that. All she does is, guess what? Run for Senate, babe. You're already popular. We already fucking love you. We know you can't win swing states, but we don't give a fuck. Our goal for you, AOC, right now is not winning presidency. It's becoming the next senator of New York State, and joining the Senate and bringing that energy you brought to the House to the Senate, because we want it and need it desperately. We're tired of these horrible, some of these horrible establishment figures. So that's Alyssa Slotkin's path, in my opinion, and based off what I see in tea leaves.
Yeah, I know AOC knows she ain't ready for that, and we need to stop letting the right put up who they feel we should be. Like, who said that? Was the CEO who said who's the head of the Democratic Party?
Yeah.
Right now.
He makes no sense.
And he goes AOC or
Gavin.
Or Gavin. Come on now.
It's ridiculous. I'm sorry. It's literally tonight proved AOC is not the leader. I mean, okay, cool. Mamdani's not AOC, so that's stupid. So it's like, no. Tonight proved the leader of the Democratic Party is Gavin Newsom, or one of the leaders. I mean, he's going to be president. I mean, I agree. The astrologer, I think I mentioned before, who predicted 2016, 2020, 2024, she predicted Newsom is the winner in 2028. So she's never been wrong. She beat every other astrologer that kept saying Kamala was winning. So I just think we gotta, I don't know. I believe her anyway. She predicted all the other elections that
I'm just
recently
curious.
happened.
Could you
How do you think the red states are going to? Man, how the red states going to receive Gavin? Because that's my thing. I feel like everybody else is.
He won't win, but he will win the blue wall. He will win. He will help us win the blue wall again, and it will be chipped away at, because guess what?
year is Shapiro's re-election in Pennsylvania. Shapiro, the same one who won by over double digits for governor when he first ran. He's going to help us sure up turnout in midterms in PA and help convert some of these retard independents that said, I'm going to vote for the Republican 2024. He's going to help us win back some of them. And you're going to have a lot of them who, fortunately, today showed pretty much said, I'm not doing this again. They re-elected the 3 liberal justices on the Supreme Court of Pennsylvania tonight overwhelmingly, right? Handedly. And then one of the counties that held up the state because they said in 2020 that Biden stole the election overwhelmingly voted for a Democrat. Trump's done. Trump's done. So I think Gavin Newsom, because Gavin Newsom, think about it, is going to take credit for Prop 50. He's going to take credit for us winning the House. He's going to say it was because of me. He is going to win. He is going to run on the affordability. He's going to run on California. It's the 4th largest economy now. We were the 5th before he got in office. Now we passed Japan. He's going to put up all the numbers. He's doing a lot of stuff right now to button up his governorship. Okay. He's going to win. So,
okay, but you know, one thing he's going to really have to work on, and you guys don't take it offensively when I say it, they're going to try to nail Gavin Newsom with dealing with LGBTQ. Watch.
Oh, well,
because he's from San Francisco. I mean, what the fuck? What do you think he's going to... This is his home, and he definitely supports them. So how do you think he's going to be able to maneuver around that?
Well, Lisa, the November, 10th or 11th, the Supreme Court's going to be hearing a case to potentially overturn same-sex marriage. I'm a fact. So, y'all, guess what's going to happen, y'all? Every queer person in this country is going to rage and go for all the Democrats again. You are about to see a queer Democratic, yes. This is what we've, in my community, this is what we're talking about. We are seeing the gays for Trump go, oh, I'm so sorry I was wrong. So if they overrule overthrow and we go back to what we had before, where it's up to the states, bye-bye. That's not a factor anymore. All this trans shit, no one cares. Here's what we also saw tonight. Winston Sears ran on trans everything. It was all about trans, right? Y'all all saw the fucking commercials. Y'all all saw the talking points. All of us talked about it, right? Here's what happened tonight. When they brought up the top 5 issues that voters cared about, transness was not on the ballot at all. No one gave a fucking exit polling. The number one thing they cared about, they don't care about any of that trans shit anymore. That was a 2024 blip. That was a brilliant Carlos for they then in a moment to where we had dumb shit like this. People have realized that no one cares. So Republicans just heard in that video, they said we're going to stop talking about culture war, identity politics. That was what that meant. We're going to talk about things that win elections. That was what that person just did to recalibrate his party. Because this trans shit does not win elections anymore.
Go ahead, Dr. Jen. Hold on, Tika. Dr. Jen, go ahead. You after Dr. Jen, Tika.
Yeah, I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. I asked Matt earlier. I was just curious as to the astrologer he was referring to. I didn't say anything, ma'am.
Star Hill.
Star Hill?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Tika.
I was just going to say, okay, I think Gavin Newsom got a real good chance. Like you said, the blue wall, but are the numbers working out in our favor, whereas the red is now outnumbering us when it comes to the seats that they're still trying to steal and try to add to their states and stuff like that?
So tonight, because we won, this is what Dave Wasserman, who works for Cook Political, he is an expert, way smarter than me and probably anyone on this app or has ever been on this app. Cook Political is, if y'all know Cook Political, just look it up. He had to bring up the estimate based off of history. So his projection was if Democrats could win 60 of the House delegates again, we will overwhelm all of the gerrymandering Republicans put in. If we could just get to 60, we won 64 tonight. We flipped 12. It's done. So all the data shows we're going to be in a D plus 11 or D plus 14 year next year. What does that mean? In 2018, when we netted 40 seats in the House, we were only at a D plus 8. It's done. Fuck these Republicans. We are going to pick up more Senate seats. That whole theory, we might not. We might just get Maine and North Carolina. No, we're going to get Iowa. It's going to be Josh Turek and Ashley Henson. He's going to win. He's in a Trump plus 20 fucking seat in the House in Iowa. And this man, this paraplegic Paralympian is polling ahead of her already. She took over, by the way, y'all, from Miss Joni. We're all gonna die artist because she's not running for re-election. So they put up Henson, who also voted for the One Big Beautiful Bill, who also just got heckled at her most recent town hall. They threw food at her. It's funny. It's on YouTube. The next seat, Peltola. Peltola is polling ahead of Dan Sullivan in Alaska, a quote normie Republican. But honey, normie Republicans are over too. She was the former congresswoman who represented the House at large in Alaska. She was actually considering governor, but Tom Begich said he'll run, and actually originally said, I'm not running unless she says she won't. They had dinner, then he announced he's running for governor. What does that mean? That means she's running for Senate. Schumer recruited her. That would be the next seat we flip in the Senate. The next seat I think we're getting back is Sherrod Brown. He's getting back in the Senate. It'll be a tilt D. He'll probably win by 1.5 points to 2 points. I don't know if he gets to 2, but I think it's going to be 1.5 points that he beats Husted. Husted is former Secretary of State, former Lieutenant Governor. He has been back and forth in Ohio politics for about 2 decades, and he was appointed to J.D. Nasty couch-fucking Vance's seat after he won the vice presidency last year. He has been sitting in that seat doing nothing but siding with Trump. Everyone said he was a normie Republican. He'll be somewhat hard to beat. He has done nothing but capitulate. Fuck him. Tim Ryan is going to be running for governor with Allison Russo as his running mate in about 3 weeks. That will help us with down ballot in Ohio and with turnout. It's done. I'm sorry, it's done. And then the next race, we're not going to win Texas because Jasmine Crockett wants to run, and Jasmine Crockett cannot beat Kent Paxton. It is too racist of a state. Unfortunately, it is too misogynist of a state. She beats every Democrat in polling in the primary, but she loses to Paxton, the presumed nominee, by about 15 to 20 points.
That much?
So,
you think?
Yeah, it's over.
You think Paxton, even as a convicted felon, he
loses to Allred, and she loses to him. Correct. That pisses me off too.
What is the lingering issue that's making people switch over? Is it the deportation? Is it Trump trying to gerrymander?
It's the economy. It's democracy. It's immigration. It's ICE. It's all the things they're saying. They have no net positives.
Yeah.
They have no net positives under a Trump economy unless you're a billionaire. No one has.
The top three. Give me the biggest one. You said is economy.
It's the economy.
Number 2 and number 3. What's the top 3 issues that really people the Republicans are saying? Okay, I can't.
Republicans or Democrats are saying? Which one? I mean, who are you referring to? Is the general?
I live in California right now. I'm in California right now. I'm watching some red counties that just flipped over. So obviously some Republicans are saying.
It's the economy. That's what I mean. You know how they said the saying is it's the economy, stupid. It's the economy. That's how Trump won. It's the economy, stupid, right? Not you being stupid, Tifa. I'm just saying that's the idiot, right? So it's the economy. That's number 1. Cost of living, right? That's number 2. Number 3, I would definitely say is immigration/ICE or border security, whichever of the 3 you want to coalesce it into, right? Number 4, I would definitely say democracy, right? 5 is probably crime. Crime is not even up there. Crime is what Republicans want to talk about. That's what they fear monger with. But I don't want to get into the nitty-gritty because I don't want to filibuster too much because I already am filibustering. But that data is going to be in exit polling. I recommend in 2 weeks you just go to any of the reputable sites and look at their exit polling, and they'll show you what they cared about and why they voted blue. And unfortunately, these are all the things Trump is destroying. And there is no net positive under him unless you're a rich white billionaire named Elon Musk, Zuckerberg, that bald-headed fuckers at Bezos.
Peter Thiel.
Yeah. So
you were in here when Cypher was talking about how his life is improved. What did he say? His 401k, his taxes, his hourly wages. He just went on and on and on and on and on.
Well, maybe he's an outlier, but in reality, even these white boys in the Midwest on all these farmers, the soybean thing that's going on in Brazil, and then Trump just got back from China, which it was less. They were doing about $27 billion a year. He actually came back with far less, and he's trying to claim that he actually won something.
Yeah.
You have them destroying democracy through their authoritarian plays. You have that idiot Pam Bondi. I'm sorry, I don't want to. Idiot Pam Bondi. You got this troglodyte over here going after Comey and Letitia James, who just, if you go pay attention to the indictment, the judge is like, where is the full indictment?
Where's the smoking gun?
Where's the smoke? There's nothing here. And they've already interviewed on TV jurist 1 and number 3.
Yeah.
This person is going to be this person right now. This the person that's going after Comey. She's got to get a lawyer. My partner is a former prosecutor in state and fed, and she was breaking it down to me today. There's all kind of folks, and then for those who don't know, Pam Bondi's brother is an attorney who is trying to get a position in the D.C. bar area to monitor to see if she is going to lose her bar license in Florida.
Because she won.
There's a whole lot of stuff going on. You got Pete Hegseth, head chief. It's just the ridiculousness of this person. And I'm a former military person. This guy, thank you, is a clown. I'm in California, shuffling between San Francisco and Los Angeles every week. I walked in there, someone asked, I just came in the room, they asked a question about the LGBT thing with Newsom, because he's in San Francisco. That's a ruse.
No one cares about it, literally.
I am a heterosexual Christian man in SF and Los Angeles. No one cares.
No one cares. That's Republican propaganda.
That's Republican propaganda, talking points, trying to stir up the pot. You have poor, white, toothless people in the South. Let's go. Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, Georgia, Kentucky, Mississippi, Alabama, West Virginia, Tennessee. These people are the brokest, poorest people in the United States. And the majority of them are Caucasian.
And they voted
in the Midwest, Iowa, Minnesota, Wisconsin,
Kansas,
Michigan,
Nebraska.
Kansas, Nebraska, all these places where all these farm people, we thought Trump was going to save us. What? The hustle it's been going on for a few years, if you all don't know, to take as much land as possible. And by bankrupting these farmers, they are losing their farms. You have people like, what's the guy? I think he's closetedly gay, because he got flipped. I'm going to say it by Peter Thiel from San Francisco, who's in LA, the vice president of the United States, and his bitch ass wife. And I said it with my chest out.
JD cousin fucking Vance.
And he is part of a crew, for those who don't know, that's going around and buying up farmland for pennies on the dollar.
JD owns an app. Doesn't he have part of an app?
For Plantier and all that shit.
Yeah, for Palantir.
They're buying up farmland for pennies on the dollar for all these people. It's a huge plan. Bill Gates has been on this for almost a decade.
It's a racket.
Buying up land about maybe 2-3 towns away from urban areas.
Yeah,
so they can control, not just data centers, but control the land and the food. You become a real power base here. So there's a lot of skullduggery taking place that most individuals are not recognizing or seeing what's actually going on. And Donald Trump, who's an ultimate Manchurian candidate for his billionaire cronies. Let me give you a little factoid. I have an energy company. I'm an investor in an energy company, clean energy. Donald Trump said to the billionaires, give me the oil, folks. Give me $1 billion and I'll do what you want to do. Biden put in, via the Investment Act, and I forget the other act, subsidies for clean energy to be built. Clean energy, solar, wind, geothermal, for those who have power purchase agreements with utility companies for ratepayers. If you look at a funnel, the clean energy draw is the first that utility companies pull from because they pay the cheapest amount at 4 to 6, maybe 7 cents per kilowatt, whereas oil costs far more to get. So oil is at the top of the stack as far as what's being used. Well, oil companies get subsidies every single year, for those who don't know, oil and gas. So they have made Donald Trump sunset Biden's energy subsidies by starting in March of 2026 and sunsetted completely by December 2026, or unless you have shovels in the ground projects already up and going and approved.
Yeah, that was in the One Big Beautiful Bill, if y'all don't know.
Oh yeah, for the ugly bill, July 4th. There's so much crap in here, and then you got this idiot, it's Roberts, who was a Reagan lawyer back in the day, who's been wanting to get rid of the Civil Rights Act, the Voting Rights Act, the Fair Housing Act.
Brown v. Board of Education.
Yes,